have us on a starting
I'm
soon
ready.
screen. Yep, we're on a starting soon.
Speaking of which.
Oh, something I did want to bring up. The reason that I've been asking about the religious significance of items, if we manage to survive to the point where we hit level 10,
Yeah.
one of the spells that I want to take for magical secrets is Summon Celestial, and the material component for that spell is a reliquary worth at least 500 gold pieces.
Okay.
Nice.
Cool.
But
I don't have
that
a
circlet,
problem with
the tiara I found wasn't a reliquary, right? One way to find out.
I mean, it could be. It's got snakes on it.
Guys like my Harry Potter mug?
What's it?
Oops. I muted the wrong thing, but we're good now.
Do we have a D&D Beyond overlay?
Oh, you know what?
You know, the D&D Beyond overlay has been busted for like the last week or something.
Fantastic.
I have not been able to fix it no matter what I've done.
Well, we are audibles, but we have not.
Yeah, I
not
can hear
quite,
you.
Yeah, we have not quite begun just yet. As the old DM forgot to open his own character sheet. So if you'll give me just 1 second, everybody, and I will do the good old-fashioned intro. But I wanted to bring you guys in, so very good.
Hi.
Okay.
Hi, looky. She's got really pretty eyes.
Isn't she beautiful?
Are we in? Okay, Lombart's in. Okay. 3, 2, 1. We are live. Welcome back to Cat's Meow. Today, we are in the Tomb of Annihilation. Well, actually, we're not in the Tomb of Annihilation. We're still at the end of chapter 4. But we're going to go to the Tomb of Annihilation, gosh darn it. And we're going to do that today. But before we get started, thank you everybody who's tuning in. Thank you for everybody who came from Instagram. Thank you to everybody who came from Twitter. Thank you to everybody who's been watching the VODs on YouTube and decided to finally catch us live. And thank you to everybody from the Discord who's been waiting for this night with bated breath. But without further ado, we will get started. We left off at the very end of chapter 4. We had just slain a large fat snake whose name eludes me at the moment.
Rasmussen.
Raznazi, thank you. Thank you so much. I feel smarter already. So,
Oh, don't watch the stream. Don't watch the stream.
oh?
I had to switch over to Roll20.
All right. All right. So, what are we going to do now? We are in this dungeon. We don't have any immediate danger.
We are in the splash screen.
We are in
You
the
are.
splash
I've
screen.
forgotten to move the player banner. It's okay. I'm just getting back into the swing of things. All right, here we are, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen.
Boys and girls.
Boys and girls, we're in And Casimir. And Bag of Nails. What would we like to do at this point? We have already looted the room. We are in no immediate danger. What is our next course of action?
It was fun. So, now what do we do? Do we go to the right and try that river over there? Or do we, I guess, leave this place?
I think it would be nice if we maybe just left the river alone. I don't think there's anything in there that I'm terribly interested in, especially since I'm a little tired.
Fair.
A bit tired?
Yeah, I think there's a clear path out of here that we can definitely take.
There is a very, very clear path that we noticed earlier while we were fighting that nice boy that was made out of the wind and such.
I don't suppose anybody has the ability to speak with the dead.
Not I.
No, unfortunately not.
That's what happens when we kill everything we touch. We don't get to speak to them.
It is true. However, I don't think I would have been able to speak with them in life either, to be fair.
Maybe. Maybe not. What about Goop?
Right. Goop joins us for the time being.
The time being? Who's the time being?
And upon hearing a distinct lack of noise and what's the word? Commotion for a while, Orvex finally decides to join the group. I'm here If ever you need anything,
Thanks.
you're welcome.
Yeah, big help, Orvex.
I'm glad I could step up to the plate, as they say.
You really saved us there, bud.
Ah, glory be to Orvex.
Glory be to Lord.
However, while you were doing things, a mysterious letter appeared at the other doorway to the room in which I was working. And he walks over to Goop, and he hands Goop this letter. I do not understand the language it is written in, but I did take the liberty to open it and read another person's mail. And Goop opens it, and Goop finds that it is a letter from his family. And this letter states that Goop's amphib brethren have realized that they had a fault in their judgment. They blamed the wrong guy, and that they would like Goop to return home immediately so that they may properly pay reparations. Goop, not believing a word of this, packs his things and leaves with the intent to kill all of his family. At which point Goop, for the now, leaves the group.
Does Goop hand over his fancy new gloves before he leaves the group?
He leaves the group with his belongings.
Ah.
Take care of this. Goop will only need his hands.
Don't mind if I do.
That's my best Goop. That's the best you're
That
gonna
was
get.
a
pretty
good
good
Goop. That was pretty good.
It was originally by Bag of Nails, and then I realized it sounded too much like Goop, which is why Bag of Nails sounds like something. Yeah, it's great. All right. So, upon Goop's departure, and Orvex's reparture, either way,
Return.
are we going to leave the dungeon? And if so, actually, you know what? It really doesn't matter which.
Honestly, I think maybe this is a good place for us to take a long rest. All the mages have got to be out of
good
spell
idea.
slots.
It is currently a safe spot.
And I'm going to guess that those are going to be precious few. We can probably use this as a base of operations for the time being.
Deny.
Alright, I'm
Base
gonna
of
go
operations,
lay in the
yes.
brothel, because there's lots of pillows and blankets in there, and I'm gonna take a nap
be
now.
careful with some of those pillows and blankets, but you proceed as
Nick
you
fluids.
see fit.
Yeah.
But
I don't think I want to lie on any of those.
in that sense, everybody will take a long rest.
The longest, restiest long rest.
What were those gloves called?
Gloves of Thievery, I think.
Hold on, I'll tell you.
I honestly don't know. To be honest with you.
I'll tell you.
Pretty sure it's Gloves of Thievery.
Yep. You get +5 to dex checks and some other stuff.
Oh,
Sleight of hand.
Is it specifically sleight of hand?
And dex checks to pick locks. So pick locks,
Okay.
pickpockets.
yeah. But it's just not on this this particular book, the source book, the ones that we're all sharing. It's just not here. Never mind.
That's so the DMG isn't in there. That's so frustrating. I'm supposed to have all the books, those goddamn cheapskates.
Yep, they'll make you pay for everything. Never mind. What would the extra bonus be to that? I'll just try to
5.
remember. Extra 5. Ooh,
5.
Okay,
It's
so
huge.
if we're carrying Goop's stuff, I'm gonna take the ebony fly and put that in my inventory. Since he left all of his stuff.
Oh wait, Can I use longbows?
We're just looting our friend.
You are welcome to
It's
take
fine.
and utilize whatever he left you as he left it to you in goodwill.
Alright.
Bards cannot use longbows.
Oh no. We all know how it went when I tried to use a longbow.
Yeah, you're not proficient in them either.
Not at all.
All right. All right. So 8 hours have passed. Everybody seems to have healed up, regained spell slots.
While the long rest is happening, during my 1 hour or whatever of light activity, I'd like to burn some of that incense that I picked up in the chemistry lab
Okay.
and see if I can activate one of these portals.
Ah.
I will have to do some backwards reading real quick.
My apologies.
That is a-okay.
Life of a dungeon master. I feel like we were just talking about this like 2 minutes ago.
I'll say, I spent so much time putting things along with chapter 5 that I did not really actually look too much into chapter 4. Give me 1 second here.
I'm sure Murin could help us out with that.
There's a
Yeah,
good
1 sec.
chance.
It was. What number is that room? 13.
Okay.
Storeroom.
It doesn't actually do anything. However, if you would like to
Mesmerizing
step a bit-
incense?
Oh, okay. I'm literally at the teleporters thing.
Oh, go ahead, go ahead.
Go ahead and step on it and give me an Arcana check.
Arcana, you say? I only have a +7 to that, so...
Would you like to know what the incense does?
Yes, please.
Okay. Lighting a block creates a hazy cloud that fills a 20-foot diameter sphere and moves with the block. Any creature that starts its turn in the cloud and breathes the air must succeed on a DC 16 Constitution saving throw or fall into a dreamlike stupor, laced with nightmarish visions. Though it remains awake, the creature is poisoned. Even Yuan-Ti are vulnerable to this effect, which lasts for 1 hour after the creature leaves the cloud or until it receives... not finishing that sentence.
Oof. So I gotta make a Constitution save,
I'm
is
gonna
what you're
need a
telling
con
me.
save, buddy.
Let's see. 5,
That
10, 15,
That's
20.
an 18.
Also Lombard and Casimir are in that circle, I think.
ooh, fantastic.
10.
No, I don't think Casimir's in it.
Casimir's not. Lombard, Orvex. Where am I? Where did I go?
You went to take a nap in the brothel.
Yeah, you're in the
Oh
brothel.
yeah. Oh yeah. I'm
So probably
safe.
Lombard and Casimir aren't standing there.
Oh yeah. If you're doing it in the middle of the night, right?
Yeah, we're like resting in the room with the others. I'm sorry. I just hadn't moved myself. Because I was trying to get everybody else's numbers up. Okay. Sorry. We'll say that. Also because it keeps me from dying.
So does an 18 pass?
What was the
Yes.
check on that? Okay,
Yep.
cool.
DC 16.
Okay, then I'd like to throw the lit block of this incense into the pool of blood below me to douse it.
Okay.
Also, I rolled a 17 on the Arcana check.
The Arcana check fails.
Fuck.
Damn. That's quite the Arcana check.
It is a bitch of an Arcana check.
Oh, I forgot my Red
Doozy,
Bull.
Yeah, I guess it's a good thing you found the thing about the incense because I can't even find it.
It's under the storeroom treasure list.
What are we using the thieves' tools on?
I was just testing it to see what it is.
Okay,
It's
just to see
usually
if it was
12.
working. Okay, gotcha. I would say there's nothing there to unlock. I can tell you that.
So if I'm usually going at 12, I'm up to 17 now. That's nice.
Fantastic.
If I go to a different teleporter, can I try again to identify the arcane effect?
I don't see why not. Go ahead and give me another Arcana check.
Fuck.
That is another failure.
I guess it's just not happening.
They do definitely look like teleporters. They do look like they would probably teleport to a similar looking thing. But you don't know for sure.
Because I can't figure out how to activate it. I'm wondering if there's another location that we can teleport to other than the ones that we've found. And if I can somehow activate this stupid thing. Oh, I know what to do! While the mages are all resting, before everyone lies down to sleep, I ask Zagmira to have a look at the teleporter at the south of the room.
Interesting. I'll take a look at it real quick. Give me just 1 second. I need to Control F on 5e.tools.
I am trained in Arcana, so I can give her advantage on whatever roll.
Okay, give me just 1 second. I'm pretty sure. Either that or she could use her detect magic spell. It would use a first level slot.
She could actually cast it as a ritual.
Oh, can she?
Yeah, it's a ritual spell. She's a wizard.
Oh, fantastic. Then that is what she will do. There is an aura of conjuration magic around
Sounds
these
right.
things. Do you still want her to try an Arcana or Arcane?
Yes. You want to figure out if these things go somewhere else.
Let me see if she has. She has a +6 to Arcana. You want to give
But
her a break?
I used the help action, so she should have advantage on the roll.
Sure. Yeah, I'll do that again.
Fuck.
Jesus. It's got conjuration magic around it, but when I tip-tap my feet, it doesn't seem to do anything. Also, I'm Dyrax here, actually. Zagmira is this one. Just, oops. Sorry. But okay. Well. Yeah, I don't see anywhere else that these windows could possibly take you, honestly.
Oh well. Worth a shot.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. But with that, 8 hours pass. Everybody gets rested. Everybody re-ups. I guess it's about time.
Before we leave,
Sure.
after we make breakfast and whatever, I would like to do this thing again.
You'd like to try one more time?
No, let me find it. So the 4 of us and Bag of Nails and Zagmira should gain 14 now temporary hit points.
Okay.
Lovely.
Okay.
I'm gonna go get a hoodie.
Okay. We got that all up, and everybody else should have been able to add that temp HP to themselves. So upon that, we seem to be ready to depart, maybe.
Yes, indeed. I feel well rested. I don't see why not.
So I guess it's about time we head towards the exit then. All right.
Indeed.
Let's do it. All right. So the group heads for the exit, which is.
We're going back the way we came.
We're gonna go back the way we came. Okay.
Oh, we can't go out the front
I
door?
was asking,
Oh.
I think
which
we
way
should
do
go
we
out the
wanna
front
go?
door.
is that going to be safe?
I don't know. A Triceratops went that way. He looked like a friend. We already have one though. Do we still have our Triceratops?
Yeah. Kawasha and
Where
Kapalue
is our
are hanging out with
Triceratops?
George outside of Omu.
We are.
Yes.
Your near ye old 7-Eleven.
We are missing the only.
Oh Christ!
Give me. I'm gonna have to throw this up real quick if I can. Give me a second.
We don't.
I don't know why Omu is missing.
That's weird.
I might have deleted it. I didn't think I
Ken!
needed it anymore.
So nothing happens on the way. It just takes some time for us to get across Omu to get to the thing. But that's it. I'll tell you that right now.
To what thing?
Well, to the place that we discovered while we were in Omu. That leads to chapter 5.
The entrance to the tomb that we found back in chapter 3.
Oh, I thought when we did that it was the entrance to the Fane of the Night Serpent.
No, that the Fane of the Night Serpent
was
this
different.
large temple that we went under. The large circular temple was the Fane of the Night Serpent.
This is the Fane of the Night Serpent.
Right.
The tomb that we discovered was up by the amphitheater, if I recall correctly.
Yes, up
Okay.
near the King of Feathers. If we hadn't gone towards the amphitheater, the King of Feathers would have still been a situation we could have done now, but we literally did Omu. Everything in Omu is done.
We done did it.
So to be honest with you, the only thing we'd be doing in Omu is traveling a little bit and moving the Crit Cat logo over there. Not even the Crit Cat logo, but our tiny little Pusheen. So I will say that.
Fair, solid.
At which point, I'm more than willing to just bring us to that entrance that we had found. If that's okay with everybody.
All right, let's do it.
Because I don't know if I can reset up the map like that real quick. That one wouldn't be too much of a problem. But brings us to here. Okay, everybody is free to place themselves down in this southern area, the area that you should be able to see.
This is a tent.
I will tell you in just a second. I had to upload a lot of things, so I gotta scroll a bit to get to my people. Bing bong.
I need a Red Bull.
Did you know that gives you wings? That would give you a fly speed, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you know what?
Just acquire a 60-foot flying speed in every game that I play forever. Happened last time. It could happen now.
There we go. This one has a correct character sheet. Bing bong, bing bong. Now I understand your struggle, Destiny, bringing all these boys in.
You can do the whole. Oh yeah, yeah. How are you able to place them outside of the gridlock?
When I first
When you place them,
in,
it's always outside of gridlock.
yeah, and then it'll lock in once I move.
If you
them.
move them after that, it snaps them to grid.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's the only thing that's happening there. They're not on purpose out of grid. They're kind of going to be in their own spots. Who else am I?
I think
missing?
2 of the thugs died in the Fane of the Night Serpent.
You know
They
what?
did.
That is a good point.
We only have
they,
6.
They did do that. R.I.P. Thad and Tad. We still got Brad, Chad, Dad, Lad, Vlad, and Clad. No, I'm not going to put name tags on them. You have to remember.
Dang it.
Let me write this down.
This is where notes is going to become very important very quickly. So
We also have
Just-
a bag of nails, right?
yeah,
Open up.
I'm pulling Orvex and Bag of
Beard.
Nails in real quick. There's quite an army I have to bring in. Goodness gracious.
Yeah, just wait till it's time for them to attack.
Just wait until we come across more things. It's okay. No, I'm going to run this. All of the wizards will act on 1 initiative. All of the guards are going to act on 1 initiative. Any similar, any if there's ever a group of something, they will act on the same initiative here because I'm just yeah. They might also share certain damages depending on what they're rolling. But yeah. Okay, so I've got to get back to chapter 5. Okay. So, we are here at the base of this cliff face. Near the base of the cliffs, a 15-foot tall obelisk of cracked stone is draped with vines and black moss. Behind it, you see a dark passageway obscured by withered creepers. A second, smaller tunnel burrows into the base of a cliff to the east. You also notice that 3 stone gargoyles watch you from narrow ledges carved into the cliffside. Each has the face of a bearded devil, and its mouth is agape in a silent scream.
Can I go look at the side passage?
Sure thing. Are you the only person who's going to go over there?
Don't go alone. Casimir, go with her.
Casimir,
All right.
we
You
won't
sure
go
you
too
don't want-
far.
All right.
I
What's
just
that
wanna
over
see
there
what's
to the
up.
left? Is that like a passage through the underbrush?
Give me 1 second here.
Over there?
Yes, give me 1 moment. What's your passive perception?
Who?
13.
Anybody's, yeah. Give me 1 second here. You also happen to notice.
I think Dr. Cox's is like 19.
Yeah.
No, that's my passive investigation. Actually, it's 21
Wow.
now.
Yeah,
Nice.
That's more
My
than
passive
enough to
perception's
notice
only
that
14.
There is another hallway over that way. Oh, cave, I guess. It's really not really a hallway, is it? Okay. But Weirin and Casimir. Give me 1 second here. I've got to move, and then I've got to unhide, and then I've got to move, and then I've got to unhide. It just is a whole thing. Squares work for this one.
Oh, that doesn't look ominous or anything.
Alcoves run the length of a narrow tunnel, each one featuring a bestial statue standing or squatting above a basin of oil. Doctor, if you peer into here, as somebody who is educated, you can tell that these statues depict the 9 trickster gods, with each facing pair of alcoves dedicated to 2 trickster gods who oppose each other. Moving down the hall from west to east, the opposing statues depict Moa. Oh, sorry, I'm using the wrong button here. Moa, the Jacqueline, and Wongo, the Sioux monster. I'll let you move when you want the next ones.
Moa is a what?
Moa is a Jaculi, Jaculi, the jaguar with the snakes on its shoulders.
Okay.
And then Wongo is the Sioux monster, and then the next one is Ijin, which is the Almirage, and Obo Laka, which is a Zorbo.
I was gonna write these down, but I not. They seem difficult to spell.
I can provide spelling if needed.
I know what these are. I think I know how they're spelled too.
I figured
We
Ken
went into
knew.
these temples.
Yeah.
Obolaka, right?
Yeah, OBO''LAKA.
And
I'm
he's
sure
a Zorbo.
as long as you can read it to where you understand which name it is, it's probably fine. All right, this one is Papazotl, which is an Eblis, and Kubazan, which is a Froghemoth.
Froghemoth.
And the last one, or the last pair.
This last pair is Nong Nong, or Nang Nong, the Grung. According to 5e Tools, it's Nang Nong, which is whatever. Nong Nong, the Grung. And then Shigambi, the Kamadan. Who was carrying the puzzle cubes?
Not me.
I think I was probably carrying at least some of them. But I think I would have tried to spread them around, like in our group, so like if one person gets taken down, like they don't all get lost.
Understandable.
And then we didn't have all of them, right? The
I
Red
think we have
Wizards had
all
a
of them
couple of them.
now.
Yes. So I'm not sure. I don't remember if we were told. I think we were, but I just straight up don't remember. Rosnazi had the final puzzle cube.
The last one.
Yeah, we got it from him.
So we have it from him. The other ones were the Red Wizards. I'll be completely honest with you. I don't remember which ones they have and which ones y'all have.
So we put the
moot point,
puzzle
really, isn't it?
cubes on the thingies.
As we walked through the tunnel, assuming
Hold on, there's still one more statue.
Yes. So assuming that you have Unk's puzzle cube, the door.
That's the snail, right?
Yes. The flail snail. The secret door hiding his statue opens up as soon as you enter the hallway. And as you walk by these statues, the puzzle cube, if you have a puzzle cube with you that matches the trickster god, that statue bursts into flames. Not enough to do damage. They're just lit. The statues are also only 3 feet tall.
Is there some place to put the cubes on or in the statues?
No.
I think that just means we have to stand in here with all the cubes.
Or should I
Okay.
go collect the rest from the Red Wizards?
Unless Zagmira wants to stand in here.
I think I'll handle this. I am going to
As you wish.
Zagmira since she's kind of the whole thing.
Quick aside.
What's up?
If anybody doesn't wear armor in our group, I'm assuming maybe Zagmira. She doesn't wear armor, right? I have bracers of defense in my inventory.
Shouldn't you be wearing those?
They don't work for me because I'm wearing plate armor now.
You can't wear plate armor. You're a druid.
I'm wearing a breastplate. It says.
Oh, the one made out of coral.
Right.
Yes.
The coral breastplate. That makes sense.
So, yeah, they give +2 to AC if you're wearing no armor and using no shield, and I am wearing armor. So if someone else can use them.
Possibly. Come on, roll 20. You could do it.
I'll stand right here.
And she was carrying the puzzle cubes that they had, so all of the I'll say all of the puzzle cubes are now lit. Because I don't believe Lombard held on to any of them.
Does anything happen when all the statues light?
All of the statues are now lit. They are just all on fire. They're short little statues. 8 of them are opposing each other. 1 of them has no opposition. As it has no rival.
Okay.
And remember that some of these gods didn't really like each other that much, Doctor.
Yeah, there were all kinds of those stories about it.
These two liked to fight each other, these two liked to fight each other. However, I don't think that snail did anything. This might be important in the future, Doctor.
It may very well be.
I'll make a note of it as well. Orvex, make a note for Zagmira. The gods don't like each other, that's still true, it's still canon.
It's still canon.
All right.
Did you say there was a doorway in this obelisk?
No, there is a doorway
Oh.
here. There's this walkway here, and then there's this other walkway over here.
Okay.
Is this door locked?
So, at this door here, as you approach it, a puzzle door sealing off a small chamber blocks the entrance.
Where's the door?
The door that we are currently looking at up top.
Okay, I thought we came from that direction. I was so confused.
A short tunnel ends at a slab of worked stone whose edges are marked by relief carvings of grinning skulls. 4 lines engraved at the center of the slab cross one another to form a star, with both ends of each line marking the location of a cube-shaped cavity cut into the door. 8 cavities in all.
We have 9 puzzle cubes, right?
Yeah, that means Unk is out for this one.
No snail cube.
Is there any sort of indication as to, like, which cube should go where?
Well, I must say, it is a bit weird that we would have to get 9 puzzle cubes if we only needed 8 to get through this door.
Is there a spot to put a puzzle cube on the obelisk?
You can put the puzzle cubes into any of the slots that are shaped to take one.
I'm just asking about like a 9th place to put a puzzle cube, maybe on the obelisk opposite the door.
Maybe it's over here in the bushes.
There are
Maybe we should go look over there.
There are only 8 slots
Only
in this
8.
door.
I think we definitely should go investigate over there before we carry on.
Okay.
Maybe we should send some of the fodder.
Casimir's sneaky and hard to hit. He can go look.
That's actually true. That
I
cloak
could-
of displacement.
Not so good for traps, but for people trying to hurt me, sure thing. Well, let me see if I can make my way over here.
Watch your step.
Search for traps on the way, yeah?
Ah, yes. Well, I suppose I should at this point. I'll start trying to look around these bushes and slowly make my way until I see something which gives me pause.
You come up to
There's
this
another door.
tunnel and come across another door. Give me 1 second here. Pulling aside the heavy undergrowth, you uncover an archway in the cliff face. Stone skulls peer down from the lintel, and old bones litter the threshold. As light strikes the entrance, A swarm of bats screeches out from within. The bats are harmless. These are tiny little boys.
I hate bats. Oh, got me good.
Sky
Never
puppies.
mind.
As you come up to this door, a slab of worked stone blocks the overgrown tunnel some 20 feet from the entrance. Grinning skulls mark the edges of the slab, in the center of which are 9 cube-shaped cavities arranged in 3 rows of 3. I'm about to give you guys a handout. It will be... in Port Nyanzaro, just not Port Nyanzaro, sorry.
It'll be in the text chat in a second. Jesus Christ, my brain's not working.
Wait a minute.
What's
How
up?
tall was that obelisk?
15 feet.
Oh, never mind.
Oh, I don't actually know if I can do this without messing up OBS. Uh-oh.
So is that door there just a fake?
Which one?
The one on the right. The one with the 8 slots.
I don't know. You got 2 doors. One's got 8 slots. One's got 9 slots. You've
One's
got
got
9 puzzle
9.
cubes.
Yeah, that's the right door, I'm sure.
I mean, again, Unk doesn't have any... He doesn't have any, you know... any enemies here, but at the same time, you've got 9 cubes. I don't know.
Yeah, that means Unk goes in the middle.
I do apologize, but if I move to the end of the Thundering Lizard text channel, it is going to mess up how OBS is.
It will.
capturing this.
You can just make a handout.
How do I do that?
Go to Journal, and then click the little plus button or whatever. And instead of creating a character, create a handout.
Oh, perfect. Oh, fantastic. That works. It works extremely well. Okay. I did not realize. I mean, I've made character sheets for like hours, and I didn't even.
Days and days.
I didn't even notice that there's a handouts thing. It is uploading at the moment. Maybe. There we go. Changes, and then show to players.
Yeah, that'll bring it up for everybody.
Show to everyone. There we go. Okay. So, you have 9 puzzle cubes. You have 1 door with 8 slots, 1 door with 9 slots, and then you have a 15-foot tall obelisk. How do we proceed?
Hey guys,
I
over
think
here.
we should go for the door Casimir's at.
There's a door over here with 9 slots, not 8. Maybe it'll be more useful.
Well, let's hope so. We did so much work to get all 9 cubes. It'd be a damn shame if we actually didn't even need one of them. Then that entire Raz Nazima nonsense was nonsense.
I'm just waiting for this to be like when you put the wrong code in for the Dragon Claw at Bleak Falls Barrow. You know what I'm saying? Just
No, I think I got this one. I'd like to take the Unk cube and put it in the center.
All right.
Does anything happen?
Give me a second and see. Nothing happens.
That means it didn't reject it, so that's good so far, I hope. I'd like to put the Moa cube in, I guess, the upper left.
Give me 1 second here. Let me just make sure. It seems like it should be okay.
I really hope there isn't some specific order to this.
If there is, then the Moa cube probably goes on
Right.
the upper
Okay.
right.
No. Yeah. So what I'm being shown is a possible answer. There are multiple answers. You are going
Okay,
to
good.
put the Moa where? Top left.
Top left.
Okay.
And that means I'm going to put Wongo in bottom right.
Okay. Nothing happens.
And then I'm going to put Eugene in top center and Obolaka in bottom center.
Okay.
Papazotl in top right, Kubazan in bottom left.
Okay.
Nung Nung in center right, and Shigambi in center left.
Okay. That's everybody.
It's all 9. Opposing gods and opposing slots. Unk in the center.
The 9 cubes flare with light, then disappear. Growling like an angry beast, the slab begins to slide up into the ceiling.
Oh god.
Anybody bring a torch?
I have torches. I light a torch.
I whisper to Murin, I was trying to get the thugs to go first.
I've got one. Don't worry. Thad is on. Thad's dead. Sorry. Brad is on the way.
Don't go in there. Have a look first.
Can I look around before we go in for like some
Yeah.
rocks on the ground to put in my pocket for
I'll let him stand in
later
front of the door
use?
for you in that case.
I just want to put some little rocks in my pocket in case
Sure,
I need
yeah,
to,
go ahead.
chuck a rock in a
Chuck some
room
in.
before we go in it.
Sorry, I've just got.
Well, I
I've got-
mean,
I've got a lot of people to
there's-
keep track of at the moment.
Oh,
so give me 1 second.
That's
There's
a really
also-
good idea. I'd like to go to that tree over there and see if I can break off like a branch or like cut off a piece of the stem or something like that, the trunk that's about 10 feet or so long.
Sure.
10 feet!
I won't.
Yeah.
I wouldn't. I'm not gonna make you make a check for that. That should be relatively simple.
With sufficient time, it should be a
Yeah.
moot point.
We'll say that before we enter, we take 10 minutes to gather some sticks, rocks, anything that we would like to bring with us into
Sticks and
this cave,
rocks.
this tunnel, this place.
It's like boots and cats.
Boots and cats and
With
boots.
sticks and rocks.
Sticks and rocks and sticks and rocks and
Scuts.
sticks and rocks and sticks and rocks. Lombard sticks and rocks and sticks and rocks.
That sounds more like something Vic would say.
Sticks and rocks and sticks and rocks and sticks and
See,
rocks
there
and
you
sticks
go.
and rocks. Body, All right. So, now that we have gathered some stuff, has everybody gathered what they would like to have with them? Everybody's kind of marked whatever they've got, whatever they're bringing with them. I'm sorry, I don't have Discord up, so I can't see nods.
Affirmative.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So, as Brad moves through this first door, he sees that another slab blocks the hallway 20 feet beyond the first door. An iron lever is set into the door's surface, with a graven stone skull leering down from above. Would you like him to move forward?
I'm going to lean forward and say, Thad, pull the lever! And then back up again.
As Thad moves 1 space forward, the skull's jaws creak open, and a skeletal hand holding a crystal hourglass-style timer emerges from within. With a click, the timer rotates and the sand starts to trickle into its lower globe.
Oh no.
10. Tell me what you are doing at this time. 10. 9.
I'm going to tell whatever his name is to
8.
go and run and pull the lever.
Okay. Brad runs up, pulls the lever. The floor between the two doors split open along a central seam. Brad is pulled. Well, Brad tumbles into a 20-foot deep pit lined with poison spikes. Brad needs a dex throw. He needs a dex save. Give me just 1 second here. You said we've got... Sorry, what did you call him again on the characters as the character sheet?
Just Thug.
Thug? Okay. I got used to calling him Brad, and I typed Brad, and I was like, there's no Brad. Alright, so he needs a dex save. So he just rolls dex, right?
Yeah.
Alright, he has no plus to his dex. He
Oof.
fails. So he falls, and he takes... Oh, sorry, that's the wrong thing. Why does that say the wrong thing? There we go. He lands on 2 spikes. He's going to take 20 bludgeoning damage. And then he's going to... Why did that... Okay. So he takes 1 piercing from one of them, and then he is going to take 5 piercing from the other, so 6 piercing damage with the 20 bludgeoning. He's at 26 damage. He
It
also
should be
takes,
2d6 for falling, if that's what the bludgeoning damage is from, not 2d10.
They are going to... So he takes the bludgeoning from falling.
Yeah, it's supposed to be
this-
2d6. It's d6 per 10 feet.
So each creature falling into the pit takes 2d10 bludgeoning damage and is
Oh,
impaled
it's a
on
special
1d4
pit.
spikes. Each of which deals 3,
Really is Tomb of Horrors.
which deals 1d6 piercing and 1d10 poison for each one. So he took 4.
F. He's dead.
He's dead.
He's dead. Brad's like, "Ah!" And he's dead. He's dead.
Cannon fodder.
Alright, so I guess we just wait for the timer to run out now.
Yeah, I will kind of like not put my head or anything in, but I will like see if I can.
As the timer
Look at the
runs
timer.
out, the nothing resets. The lever is still down.
Okay.
Fuck.
Good. Does the other door
mage hand it back
is
up?
the other door still closed?
Yes.
If I tried to I have a rope, right?
Okay.
So, is there anything I could try to lasso this rope onto on the other side of the pit to get across?
Like the leather?
That seems like a bad thing to
No, I'm pretty
hook
sure
your
just
rope onto.
switching the lever is just gonna open, or it's just gonna close the floor.
Okay, yeah, let's try that.
We could just have one of the mages cast Mage Hand.
Or we could make it boring and have the mage do it. Yeah, go ahead.
You don't have to roll anything that way.
True. I would probably need like a performance check because you're throwing a lasso.
All right, well, I'm going to try to throw my lasso while Ken goes and tells the mages to do mage hand.
Yeah, you know what? Give it a shot.
15.
You know what? They didn't write this part. And you know what? I'm going to say that a 15 grabs the lever. And so now that you're attached
I
to it,
pull.
you're just going to pull it to try to make it go upwards?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to say that it goes upwards. The floor closes back up, and the timer retracts back into the mouth.
How far down did this hourglass come?
It's like at your height, essentially. Like you don't have to look up or down really to see it. It just
Maybe we're supposed to flip the hourglass over. Is it close enough that I could like poke it with the stick?
You can't see the hourglass anymore.
Right, somebody has to go in there.
Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna tie this rope to whoever goes in. Okay? We're gonna make sure that I've pulled the rope tight enough that should they fall into the pit, they will not hit the spikes. They might smack against the side of the wall a little bit, but they'll be fine. Okay?
Okay.
Who
will
wants to go?
Who are we tying up?
Well, since it's falling damage
No
and all that,
ghost.
since it's falling damage and all that, Casimir should probably go.
How about a thug? How about not
I mean, that
Casimir?
works too. But I think we solved this one.
Well, I mean, it seems to be maybe pressure operated. I could maybe take a look at these and see if there's a way to disarm them. I mean, maybe the door at the end will just open.
Maybe the door at the end would just open.
I feel like it would
Possible.
just open once we get to it. We just gotta get to it.
Well, I
It's
think
gonna
that just
take a
means
little bit of sprinting.
Can I look for traps just like on the tile that's near me?
We know it's a trap.
We know what one of the traps
Looking
are.
along the floor,
we're
you notice that there is a seam along the floor.
just the whole floor.
The
Yeah.
entire floor.
So if I just lean and put the stick that I have onto the first one, does it do anything?
No.
Bit of a reach to do the next. All right, I'll move to the one on the other side.
Nothing
Does this one
happens.
work? Awesome. Well, tie the rope. Let's do this.
All right, I tie a rope around
maybe we should
Casimir's waist. I
send one
tie
of
the
thugs.
other end around my waist. It's too late now. And I back up a little bit so
Lombard
that
will
it,
At least
he
have
can
all the thugs
just
hold
make
onto
it
the
to
rope.
the door.
Lombard will also hold on to the rope to add extra,
Okay,
extra
good,
strength.
good,
Definitely.
Sure, just in case, just so we can be ready for any kind of jolt. That way, two people don't get pulled in.
Me 3, but the thugs 4, 5, 6, and 7.
Yes.
And 8.
Or at least as many as can fit.
It's
I
only
mean, I'm not
50
that heavy,
feet of
guys.
rope.
I'm almost insulted by this, you know?
Casimir, we're trying to
It's
tell
all
you
about
something.
pulling you out quickly.
This is so we can torque you. That way, the worst you're gonna have is a messed up back. All right. So, Casimir, please move one block at a time.
And so, did it come out of the left side or the right side?
It came out of the mouth that's in the door.
On the other
You
side.
need to run. You need to run before it starts counting down.
Well, actually, the stone. Let me rephrase this. Sorry, the skull is leering down from above the door.
This one?
Yes, there is a lever set into the door right about here, and then just above this door, essentially the wall above the door, there is a stone skull leering down from above.
So
Can
the
you
skull's
sneak?
there,
Can
but
you
the
sneak
hand,
past it?
I doubt it.
You can try.
So the hand came out from like around the same height as us.
It's going to come down essentially to your head level.
Okay. Well, last time I saw the thug go onto the one in front of me, so I'm gonna go over to this one.
As you step into that block, the skull's jaws creak open and a skeletal hand holding a crystal hourglass-style timer emerges from within. With a click, the timer rotates and sand starts to trickle into its lower globe. What are you going to do?
I will move.
Run!
10,
I will, move forward
9,
and then try turn it
8.
around. Flip it.
You cannot move the timer. 6,
Open the door.
Run!
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The door opens.
What the hell?
Well, there we go. Success.
All right. Let's go, I guess.
You know what?
As the
Before
door opens,
you guys
the
go,
timer
maybe
retracts back into the skull.
Did
maybe I should
Tomb
go.
just reverse psychology fuck with us? Like,
But I would still say maybe I should go first one more time, just in case it's a double bluff kind of thing, you know?
Let's just look and see what's on the other side of that door first.
yeah. Can we see through that?
Yes. As the door opens up,
Can we disable that lever somehow?
Hold on.
Just like put a spike in it. Hammer a baton into it or something.
You know what? How about I just try to jump from one of these over the pit? Maybe it will be fine.
There's no pit. It's closed right now.
Oh, it's the whole floor goes down, or is it just the
Yeah.
last two?
That's
Yeah.
why there's a seam across the whole thing.
You can jam
Okay, I
the
see.
lever, but it doesn't look like it's gonna do much of anything.
Yeah, it's fine.
We just have
We're
to make
good.
sure we don't touch it.
We've beat the puzzle. Nobody
So
pull the
here's
lever.
Sorry, I gotta actually move my camera before I actually.
So the lesson here is patience.
And cowardice sometimes.
The lesson here is send the thugs in first.
That too. Didn't hurt.
Please do not
Okay.
move any further. Just getting a little bit more revealed for y'all, so y'all can see a little bit. Okay. All right. Let's oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This group of people.
You can click and drag and pull them.
Yes, however, the wizards do be part of that group. Okay, there we go. Bing bong ding dong. Okay. Did we leave anybody outside? No. The wizards are
Pulling up
following.
with a squad.
Honestly, though. Okay.
It's like a regiment.
Honestly. Yeah. Okay. So, a moss-covered corridor extends beyond the second door. Tree roots hang from the sagging ceiling, and the air reeks of rot and damp. Ahead, a bas-relief carving of a bearded devil's face adorns the wall at a T-shaped intersection. The devil's open mouth is a well of utter darkness.
They sure do have a lot of pictures of you on here, Casimir.
You know, I'm not surprised. I have quite the likeness, you know.
Is that racist? Okay.
Does it look like the thing on the book cover?
Look, you say bearded devil, and I look up and I see Casimir's token. Okay, and
It doesn't.
he's red. He has horns and a beard. Okay, it's him.
It doesn't look enough like the thing on the book cover.
But kind of.
Are you metagaming?
The face is similar.
What book cover?
So
Ken? We don't have
the
a book.
Tomb of Annihilation book cover.
We don't have a book. We're in the forest, walking in a tunnel.
The doctor is versed in old Omuan ritual, and has some knowledge of these things. At which point he would naturally have a little bit more knowledge than the average adventurer venturing into this area, as this was old Omuan.
I am a professor of archaeology.
Ooh.
So he will have a little bit of extra information, and because of that, so will the party, of course. But it does not look like the faces you have seen in your textbooks, Doctor.
What about these parts over here? Can we see that there are these indentations into the wall?
I should have hit them first. Because we have some high passive perceptions, you do notice that there are holes in the walls. You also notice...
Check for pressure plates. Use the door as cover.
Okay. So
use your stick, Casimir.
Does anybody want to run a perception for me? Because you're using a stick, you're welcome to roll it with advantage.
Okay, I guess since I'm in stick range, I'll go.
18 is enough for you to notice that not only does your stick seem to find an irregular an irregular tile relatively close to you. But it sees irregular tiles. You can see that some of the tiles are irregular in a couple of places on this hallway. You notice an irregularity on this tile. You notice an irregularity on this tile. And you notice an irregularity on this tile.
I've kind of noticed that there's maybe a way to see these pressure plates. I'm going to test my theory. I think I know what I'm doing, but maybe not. As it goes. Let's see. I guess I can't jump far, so I'd walk slightly into
Actually, you
these
can
bushes.
do it from further back, can't you? Because you have a 10-foot long stick.
Right. But somehow I've noticed there's irregularities here, so I know which ones to.
Are you not using the stick to poke the tiles?
Oh no, I'm not going to set
No,
them
he's
off.
already
Not while
seen
I'm
them.
here.
I'm gonna follow Casimir directly in his footsteps, since he seems to know where not to step.
This
Maybe.
this tile
I've-
is also fine, just so y'all are aware. You don't actually have to like loop around it. It's just the 3 that are outlined in green. Oops.
I would maybe, as I'm going, like try to find a way to mark the floor so everyone can see which tiles they can stand on as I go.
I
so
would
no
say
one makes a mistake.
because you had told them, these markings are noted by everybody, so everybody will be able to move as necessary.
Okay, maybe I could look around here before. Wait, Murin, stop, just in case.
As the other guards begin to walk by, they start wondering where Brad is. Nobody tells
I
them.
think he went to Yeo's 7-Eleven for a Slurpee.
Man, I do hear that they are very refreshing, actually. So it wouldn't be surprising if he went to go to 7-Eleven for a ye old Slurpee.
Well, if he's gone to go get a Slurpee, he should have asked me if I wanted one.
Does my passive investigation of 21 turn up anything?
In this hallway?
Yeah.
The only thing you notice is also that the holes definitely seem to have something loaded into them, and that these three marked things are for sure pressure plates.
I'd like to not stand here.
That's fully understandable.
You guys want to check the end of the hallway?
Can we
yes,
go in?
Actually, they are. You are welcome to please step one thing forward if you don't mind, but please no
Okay.
further. And I will get this for you. And I will get this for you. 1 second, I'm going to have to get some polygon going.
I've got to move my map a little bit.
Okay. All right. So as you approach the end of this hallway, you approach this devil face, and as you can see again, there is a large dark cavity behind it. The face is sculpted from stone, and the mouth seems wide enough for one of us to be able to crawl through.
Absolutely not.
I mean, it could be fun.
Absolutely not.
I mean, one of the
no
thugs could go and check it
way.
out.
Well, how about to
We
put a
need
stick
them.
through?
Not all of them.
What's more
Maybe-
important, keeping your stick or keeping a thug? Think about
I don't
that.
think a stick
we
can
only have
explore
one
what's on
stick.
the other side.
Well, I mean, if the stick gets chopped up, then I obviously know it's not a good place to go. But,
Yeah, but then we're down a stick. We don't have any more sticks. We have 7 thugs left.
Well, I grabbed a stick. Doctor, did you not grab a stick?
I grabbed a stick.
Oh,
Oh, we
okay.
got-
So we have
I
two
imagine,
sticks.
I mean, if we took some time, we probably have a spare or two, right?
I have an extra staff.
All right. Well, we have options.
So what's this grate in the floor, and what do we see down this hallway and stuff?
Sure. So this grate here, a rusted iron grate is set into the corridor's floor. Through its bars, you see muddy water flowing slowly past. They are spaced widely enough that a small creature could possibly squeeze through them.
Does us no
none of
good. None of us are size small.
Unfortunately,
I can
not.
be.
Oh, very true.
You could, but that would be dangerous for you to separate yourself from us.
This is maybe not the best place, but
What
maybe
would
it
be
is a
really
good place.
convenient is if one of us could commune with animals, and then I could transform into a cat, and then I could look in places and let the other people in the group know. But it wouldn't work because I'd have to go back and forth between my beast and human form to communicate.
Would Bag of Nails be able to do that since he is literally a cat?
Maybe. That
It doesn't.
we would have to ask the DM.
It doesn't say he can't. It never said anything about that, but it never said he could either. Also, at the end of this hallway here, where the grate is, creepers and vines cling to the walls of this corridor, and at the end of this corridor is an arched crystal window, 6 feet wide and 10 feet high. Through it, you can see a dark chamber. I will go ahead and reveal a little bit of that to you real quick.
Can we break the window?
Probably.
Marin, maybe I should
I'm
go
more
first.
asking permission.
I mean, maybe we should make sure that at least the ground we stand on is safe before we go smashing things.
Fair.
Just in case.
Ooh, is that a sarcophagus? Ooh.
Can I just kind of look around and search for traps in our general area now?
Sure.
Uh,
Go ahead and roll me a basic perception check.
Okay. Oh,
18.
You are
lucky
able to
me.
very easily decipher that there is nothing of immediate danger in this exact corridor, save for the unknown that lies beyond the mouth of this smiling demon.
All right, guys. I'm pretty confident that there's nothing to worry about
Of
in
course.
this part.
Devil, sorry, it's
So,
not a demon.
come on in.
Before we go any further, I'd like to give Murin and Casimir bardic inspiration.
Yay.
Ooh, thank you.
Also, it's just about time for our first regularly scheduled break.
Ooh, it is about time for that.
So if anything's about to hit the fan, we should do it first.
Well, I guess we should decide what we are going to investigate, and then when we come back, we will move forward with that plan, yeah? Let's make the plan now. We'll take a quick break, and then we will when we come back, we will get started with whatever we have decided.
I think before we can decide that, what's this over here?
So this over here, assuming you're talking about this area?
Yeah.
Would you like to walk over there?
I mean, I can't see it from here.
You can see what you see right now from where you are.
And what is
What
that?
do we see?
Well, it looks like a really big old room. And you can definitely see that, like, here is definitely like a hand railing, like a banister essentially. As if whatever this floor is here is above whatever's kind of here.
Okay. And there's no traps over here, right?
There are no traps in this hallway, no.
I guess I could advance to this position and have maybe a slightly closer look.
Yeah. I will allow for this. One second, let me just make sure that the walls are showing. I'll also say that you probably can just kind of look around the corner, honestly.
Peek.
Yeah. A little peeky boo. Peeky pie. All right.
Oh my god, there's way too many options about what to do right now.
All right. So, a grand chamber opens ahead, 50 feet across and plunging down into darkness below. A stone balcony winds around the walls to connect 4 archways. Other balcony levels are visible below, with corridors radiating off in all directions. To the north, a stone staircase descends to the lower levels.
Oh,
As
we
you
found the
are
stairs.
also at this point, Doctor, you notice that on the level below, this is technically on the actual walkway below. Not actually in the middle of the room, but, you know, otherwise it wouldn't come across properly. So just note that it's on the actual walkway and not where it's about to show. On the level below, across the way, you see a hunched figure glare up at you from the balcony below, wearing a mask that is a replica of the devil face at the tomb entrance. Without saying a word, the figure steps out of sight.
I'm going to move back and I'm going to tell everybody, I believe we were spotted. I'm going to describe what I saw and what happened.
Okay. 1 second. He does go somewhere, so I've got to put him where he goes. Okay.
Perhaps we go this
Shit.
direction then. I'm sure he's setting something up for us.
Okay, so we're gonna break the glass and go through the window.
Okay.
Well, maybe we don't have to break it.
How else are we gonna get through there?
Just give me a moment.
I don't
I'll
know.
try to figure something
how
out.
else are we gonna
Alright,
get through
alright. Casimir has ideas.
Would we like the rest of the...
Okay.
Do we want to just kind of get everybody in here? Do we want to just leave these people in this hallway? Because, again, as long as nobody's standing on these pressure plates, the trap should not activate.
So we trust the intelligence of the thugs that they wouldn't end up standing on one of the pressure plates. I think we should pull them all into the room.
Well, if they do,
I don't know. I'm pretty sure the mate
follow
obliterate them
orders.
if they were that stupid.
Yeah. Zagmira doesn't carry around ones that don't listen well, and Zagmira, while she doesn't value their lives that much, she does value their usefulness while alive. She has
Right.
an emotional
Well,
attachment to their lives, but she does like having them around as meat bags.
since they're gonna guess stay there, can I investigate this crystal window?
Okay, you're gonna investigate it.
Yeah.
Okay, so again, this crystal window, you can clearly, well, you can't clearly. It's the room is dark, but you can see into it. I'm gonna say because you peer into it, I'll allow you to see a little bit more of the room.
Does this crystal window have any I don't know, seams on it, anything where it could be like maybe moved around or taken off or
The only seams it really has is the seams that a normal window would have with like the framing. It's just kind of it's sitting in a window, like, well, a stone windowsill essentially. Again, this window is it's arched, again, 6 feet wide, 10 feet high, so plenty big enough for people to pass through if the window was opened or broken. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna let you see a little bit more. There you go.
You know what? It doesn't actually look like there's much this way. I mean, I don't see an exit. Just looks like a room.
Give me 1 second, because since you're directly looking into this room, I may be able to tell you a little bit more about it. Okay, so this vaulted tomb is overgrown with moss and creepers. A stone sarcophagus rests on a stepped dais, D-A-I-S, sorry if I said that wrong, in the middle of the floor. On the wall behind the sarcophagus, two large statues of bears grip a 5-foot diameter bronze disc embossed with a dozen glaring eyes. 6 desiccated corpses slump on thrones in niches along the walls, and each corpse wears a black mask made of paper mache and feathers.
Okay, yeah, like I said, Bleak Falls Barrow. They're gonna come to life and attack us, clearly. So that's a thing.
I do wonder if at some point we're going to need that bronze disc between those two bears. Do you see that one? The one with the eyes? I mean, maybe we'll need that. Doctor, do you recognize this thing over here?
What was this now exactly? It's a bronze disc between two bears?
Like lots of eyes on it.
Yes.
Like, are the eyes
So,
attached to stalks,
so
like
I
a
said again,
beholder?
on the wall behind the sarcophagus, 2 large statues of bears grip a 5-foot diameter bronze disc embossed with a dozen glaring eyes.
The disc has a bunch of eyes.
Are you? So you're gonna study? Essentially, you're studying the disc right now. Give me 1 second here. Any character? Yeah. Okay. Who studies the disc? Okay. The eyes are moving. Their bronzed pupils flicking back and forth to scan the tomb for intruders.
Gross.
Oh god.
So one way or the other, we were getting spotted.
Yep.
Give me 1 second
Break
here.
time.
I just need to measure something. Yes. Yes, you are. I feel like this build is a little bit broken because there is the way that's around it requires you to oh no, it doesn't. Never mind. No, never mind. Never mind. No, it doesn't.
There's other options. You can do things. It's okay. Never mind. Shut up, DM.
Either way, we're going to take a quick break. Thank you so much for being with us right now. We're going to be back in let's say we'll make it even. This will be the longer of the two. It's 9:37 p.m. The 37th minute of the hour. We will be back at the 50th minute of the hour. So you have 13 minutes to go potty, look at some YouTube memes, maybe get your own characters ready
YouTube
for
memes.
replacing us when we inevitably die in like 10 minutes. It's going to be great. We're gonna do awesome things, but we're gonna do those awesome things in 13 minutes. So we'll see you guys real soon.
Bye.
Oh, well, we'll make it a whole
Yeah, I
day.
have friends who
back.
make NFTs.
That's fantastic. Speaking of NFTs, we're back at what will one day become the greatest NFT, the Tomb of Annihilation. You will eventually have to pay 80 Ethereum for it. No more, no less. Because Lombard owns it, and that's what he's going to sell it for. All right, anyways. Welcome back to Crit Cats Meow. We are back in-game. Where we left off, we were deciding on what we were actually going to do here. We are in front of this crystal window looking in on this tomb. Again, sitting outside of this tomb, or not outside of this tomb, I'm sorry, around the outside of the out of the room there is where is it? Thank you, and please and thank you. Okay, thank you. 6 desiccated corpses are slumping on the thrones and niches along the walls. So we have these openings here. Sorry, I had the wrong thing. Here. That second one there. Here. Please work. Thank you. Here and here. And each of those corpses are wearing a black mask made of paper mache and feathers. As well as this area here where these 2 bear statues... Where is it? Goodness gracious. I'm literally looking at it. There we go. Large statues
So
of bears.
which god was a bear god?
That was Wongo, I think.
Okay, I have a plan. I hate to use it so early, but I can cast darkness on myself, run up to that thing after breaking this glass window or crystal, whatever it is. And I don't like the way that it's looking at things. I think if I get up to it, maybe it will not do the thing. But there is only one way to find out.
I feel like
Are you able to cast darkness
we
through the
might as
window?
well just...
Or do you need to break it first?
Good question.
You can cast a spell on a point that you can see.
Okay.
Yeah.
In that case,
I can even cast it on my rapier and just be like, this is, something that you're holding. So in this case, I can cast it on my rapier and just run out and after breaking the glass. Yeah. I don't have that thing see anything.
So what's
Hopefully.
So I'm going to need to know your plan then in that case. So are you going to
My
cast
plan-
darkness on something on the floor, or are you casting it on your rapier and you're going to go run over towards it?
I'm gonna try my rapier and run over towards it.
Don't do it.
Are you sure Are you sure entering a room is a good idea?
I did tell you about the plate with the eyes, right?
They are watching for intruders.
I suppose I could put it on that instead, but I don't get to move it then. It's such a shame. But alright. You think I should put it onto the plate? Doctor?
Yes, absolutely. Because
All
otherwise
right.
it's going to see something approach.
Suppose that is true. That is true. Alright, well, let me do it. And I shall cast darkness
Okay.
on
What is
the golden
radius?
plate. It is 15 feet. Let me see.
That's not what I want to do.
But I can cast it 60 feet away from me, but it's only 15 around it.
Okay. Well, that's not working the way I want it to. We're gonna know.
Nope.
Bless you.
Excuse me.
Okay, so there is darkness cast essentially up to this point here, midway through the sarcophagus.
Oh, I wanted to cast it like on.
Centered on it?
Yeah, centered on it.
Right. Well, because 15-foot radius. Give me a second here, because I'm just gonna make it also more easy to see. Even though it's darkness, it's gonna cover this entire area here because of the fact that it's centered on the disc. So everything there.
It is also
a
circle.
Right. It is also a circle. Oh my God, thank you, literally anybody else. Goodness gracious, great balls of fire. It does need to be
I
a
can't
bigger
erase it
circle.
though, and I did it wrong.
Yeah, hold on. Of course I can't. It's, you know what? Just, I really hope I didn't have any other drawings. Oh no, I have things written. Oh, okay, no, we're good, we're fine. Okay, I don't know what happened there, but it's fine. Okay, you know what? It's fine.
I can't draw it off of the map.
It's fine. We have common sense. We know. So the disc of eyes can't see, and if the things that are sitting in the chairs are to be able to see, they still wouldn't, because they are within.
These two could.
Yes, the two that are up at the closest alcoves are able to see if they are able to begin with.
I'm gonna motion for Lombard to come to the front.
What can I do for you, Doctor?
Just in case something comes out there, we might need you to hit something with a hammer.
Ah, I think I might be able to make that happen.
I think I might also provide quite a distraction. You see, I can see through this darkness. I can pop in and out
But
of
it also
and
has
be
a limited
distracted.
amount of time. Get in there and search that sarcophagus.
All right, let's break this thing. Lombard, would you do the honors?
I sure will try.
I mean, to be honest, Doctor, we have 10 minutes. It's not such a time-pressed matter, but...
Well, that's good.
Well, the thing is that technically that's still enough to hit this thing, but it is in fact a nat 1.
It's alright, you can just try again.
You know what, that's true. It's not going to hit me back. A 2 does it, because it still is a 13. And then it actually...
Had to warm up the old swinging arm.
Yeah, it's been a
Hey,
thing.
bada.
I had that rest. It was just a whole thing. The window shatters to a bunch of tiny crystal pieces. All right, Casimir, stop where you are. What is your plan? What are you doing? Where are you going?
I have ran into the darkness just to see if anything will come and, like, chase me from either of those sides. Has anything moved?
Nothing has moved. You now see the entirety of the room, which you pretty much already saw for the most part. But let me just make sure that everything in the room is just showing now. Okay.
I will
So the
pop out of
dead
the
guys
darkness.
aren't attacking us.
They are not.
So far, it
Not
seems...
as of yet.
These corpses that are sitting on these chairs, the only thing that's special about them right now is that they are wearing these masks that are made of feathers and paper mache.
Do you think I should maybe go touch one of these masked dead people before I open the sarcophagus? Just to test it out.
You want to do what?
Poke it with a stick.
Oh yeah, I can use the stick. Poke one of these
I was going to,
skeletons.
so
I
if you
don't
want to,
think
it'll
that's a
save
good
us the attack.
idea. You may
Look,
cause
if-
all of them to come to life and attack us.
To be fair, there's no good ideas right now. There's only ideas. Really, like, do you think sarcophagus first?
Yes,
yeah,
I think
let's check the
sarcophagus first.
sarcophagus.
Okay.
All right.
So I grab one side of the lid and Casimir grabs the other and we rip that baby off.
It does not move.
We do not rip that baby off.
What's inscribed on the sarcophagus?
Nothing important enough to put on the book, apparently. Apparently it's just
Pretty
ornate.
pictures, bud.
Lombard, could you
Okay.
perhaps try to rotate this sarcophagus? Try to push it.
Lombard gives it a push and nothing happens.
Okay, I'm gonna go up to the dead guy behind me and poke him.
You poke him and he doesn't move, but his mask just falls down onto his lap. Looks
Okay.
like something that could be worn.
Yeah, I'm gonna put the mask on.
You put the mask on.
And then I'm gonna try to sneak up behind Lombard and scare him.
Well, Doctor, I don't really know what to do about that sarcophagus there. It's not really moving. I don't really know what the whole thing. Ah!
Does
There,
my
you
passive
scared
21
the-
investigation turn up anything?
It turns out that the lid seems to be locked somehow.
Casimir, the lid's
Moving.
locked.
Okay, let me take a look at these statues. Maybe something will pop out.
Is there a
And,
keyhole?
Weird, are you going to return to the sarcophagus at all, or are you just gonna do other things?
I'm gonna go collect all the masks for the crew.
Okay. Are you able to see in his darkness?
No.
Feel along the walls though, right?
You could. Feel
Yeah, I
along,
can
yeah.
I can fumble.
Yeah. The corpses are not moving.
All right. Yeah, I'm just gonna take all their masks so that we all have masks.
Okay. Hey, Lyra, do you mind if maybe I hold one of those masks when you grab
Yep.
them?
I give one to Lombard. I give one to Casimir.
Thank you.
I can't see him, so I just hang it on a horn
Hey,
because that's
Doctor.
all I
I'll
can
just take it out
find.
of your
Hey,
hand.
Doctor, look, and Lombard's gonna like, he's gonna do a little jig with the mask on, and in doing so, his hip is going to bump the lid of the sarcophagus, which moves quite easily.
It was the masks. All right, let's see what's in this sarcophagus.
I am a genius. Doctor, you need to take one of these masks. I give him one.
The bones of a Zorbo lie in a dusty pile within the sarcophagus. A ring of protection rests atop a pile. Who grabs for the ring?
Lombard should take it.
As Lombard touches the ring,
We should examine it before we take. God.
Too late.
as Lombard touches the ring, the dust swirls into the shape of a small, feral, bear-like creature that billows towards you with a ghostly roar. What I need to do now is I need to check something. I have it literally written.
Demon teddy bear.
No, nothing quite that crazy.
No, this is Obo Laka.
So I need a DC 16 charisma save.
Uh-oh.
That's a big uh-oh. Oh,
Nice.
I passed.
Oi!
The shape returns back into the ring, and nothing else happens. Would anybody else?
That came out of the ring?
Would anybody else like to try the ring?
So you didn't pick it up?
Well, I mean,
I thought you picked it up.
that was a little scary. I am currently holding it, and it seems to be fine now.
Yeah. I think
You
maybe
should
we
put it
better
on.
not tempt fate. If that's a ring of protection, you should be wearing it.
Fantastic. Then I will add that to myself. And whatever that spirit was that happened to be inheriting this very fancy tomb will stay at the ring.
That is the spirit of Obo Laka, the trickster god.
It sure was. I'm gonna add this to my
Well.
inventory. Sorry.
I don't think there's not really much more interesting things here. I mean, there's this freaky eye bronze thing, but
Don't
besides
get too close!
that, yeah, it can't see me, you know.
Yeah,
I'm not going to
I'm with
touch it.
Casimir. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Okay, give me 1 second before you leave. I just want to check something here.
We should close the sarcophagus.
Ah, we were never here, besides the broken window.
Well, let us show some respect to the trickster gods. This is their city.
This is their city.
All right.
I mean, it seems like it.
Did anybody
suppose
else
that's fair.
search the room at all for anything else? Like, did we look in like the alcoves or anything like that?
Murren touched a whole lot of
Aaron
things.
went around.
Yeah, I was running
I
about.
guess as you were examining these two things, you notice that behind them, there seems to be secret doors behind both of them.
Okay. Word. I tell Casimir
I
and
do
Dr.
like
Cox,
secret
the whole
doors.
group, essentially.
You know, I hope there is not a snake person behind this one.
I think we might be running out of snake people.
I mean, we've put a big dent in their population at the very least.
I don't believe the UNT were the original inhabitants of Omu, so
It was the old
Pest
ruins.
control. So I guess I'll try figure out how to open this secret door.
if that requires investigation, I can help.
On God, it straight up does not tell me if there's anything necessary. It just says opening the door.
I can open doors.
Okay, we opened the door.
So we're opening the south one.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Casimir and Richard, I need a dex save.
Fuck.
Fuck.
18.
Hey!
Over there. 21.
21.
Both of you pass, so you only take 14 fire damage.
Only.
As you
Oh, what do you
take-
know? That's exactly the amount of temporary hit
my
points we had.
God.
As you open the door, this specific door triggers some flint to spark, causing the gas in the chamber down the stairs to explode.
Oof.
Ah, I don't know why, but for some reason I did not get hurt at all. Wonderful. Ah,
It's all that gentle encouragement.
it would seem so. All right, well,
Gentle encouragement.
I suppose I should go first.
Be careful.
I guess I'll look for kind of like traps as I go. Maybe I'll have that stick just in front of me.
The stairway itself is safe.
Okay. And now we have this big, or maybe not so big room.
You come up to the slowly running muddy water. The gas that you see on this map has now dissipated as it has all exploded. All that is left now is the water. The muddy water.
There's a river down there of muddy water, it seems. Maybe not so much a river, just kind of stagnant, but yes. I don't really want to get my boots dirty, but you know, maybe we make this option B. What do you say?
See if you can peek around the corners from the bottom of the stairs, and then, yeah, let's leave it for later, maybe.
I saw all I could without getting my boots dirty. I guess that's what I need to do, huh? Oh, this is kind of. I'm not really happy about doing this right now, but God.
You maybe climb on the walls or something.
Just, I guess I can maybe try that. Can I try find a hand grip? Like, can I do some rock climbing across these walls?
Make me an athletics check. Yeah, you have no problem.
Nice.
So
That-
you are
that's
free
awesome.
to, because you rolled a nat 20. As long as you don't go back, as long as you don't get back onto the stairs, you are free to climb across these walls as you please.
That's awesome. All right, so yeah, I guess I'll go to the left first.
Okay, so where you are right now.
So where that grate is that where it stops? Or does there
Goes
keep
under the
going?
grate, I'm sure.
It does go under the grate. You can, yeah, you know what? You can actually see a little bit of that too. I wouldn't say you'd be able
I
to
can see.
much further than that.
Oh, is it like 60 feet? Oh, I think I've got like 120 feet now because of Devil's Sight. Let me check that. Yeah, I can see 120 feet.
Yeah, so you'll be able to see essentially to there, simply because of how the walls are.
Huh. Alright, that's interesting. I guess I'll start climbing the other way,
Okay.
and then I'll have to go down.
Yeah, I won't count. I'll say that you kind of just hopped over from wall to wall because of that nat 20. I'm allowing you to do this exploration with that nat 20 there.
Oh, wait, thank you, sir.
Yeah. So as you
Alright.
come across this way, we are going to unhide. Oops.
What if I want to do something different than that, Mr. Game?
Give me 1 second. Bing bong ding dong.
How deep is the water?
I didn't go in unless it's clear water, but it's muddy, right?
It is
Yeah.
muddy.
I have
So
no
you can't
idea.
see how deep it is.
I don't imagine so.
I can tell you if you find out. But you have to find out.
I can tell you
Ooh,
if you
ooh,
find
ooh,
out.
ooh.
If you know,
Can
you'll
I-
know.
Can I try stealth while climbing? Never mind.
Yes, you know what?
let's-
You can if you want to.
No, should we make it a disadvantage or something then? Because I'm like climbing something.
Yeah, make it a disadvantage.
Okay, 16.
Say that if there is anything around to notice you, it probably won't.
Yeah, trying to be sneaky climbing on these walls just to peek around.
As you go there, let's go ahead. I'm gonna show the rest of this room here from where you are. As now I am going to tell you about this room. Water pours from cracks and seams in the rough walls of this cavern, whose floor is a muddy pool that flushes out into the tunnel beyond. The tunnel that you've been coming from. Just above the pool's surface, a large treasure chest dangles from rusty chains embedded in the ceiling. The chest is 6 feet long, 3 feet wide, 3 feet high, and it's suspended 1 foot above the surface of the water. There's a keyhole shaped like a cackling demon skull decorating the front of the lid. And encircling that keyhole, you can see something's inscribed on it. I would say you might need to be a little closer to read it, as it is just is on
That's fair. That's fair. I'm just gonna quickly make my way back and report what I've seen to the others. Okay, so if you go down this direction, it goes under. You know that grate where everyone is kind of right now. It continues on that way, and the other way, I can see kind of where the water is coming in from, and there's a chest that's hanging there. It has some words on it, but I could not quite make it out from where I was. But you know what? My boots are clean.
Treasure chest?
We may want to make a
A
decision
big
soon.
one.
That 10 minutes is going to be up pretty
Treasure
soon, and I
chest.
don't want to be in here when those eyes see us.
Yeah, let's leave. I'm not going down there.
I'm gonna go
But if
down to the bottom of
somebody,
the stairs and stick my 10-foot long stick in the water to see how deep it is.
Exactly half of it is submerged.
So
okay,
5.
and nothing happens to the stick.
Nothing happens to the stick. The water's muddy, but
Okay.
water.
Okay, so maybe we search the treasure chest. I'm down. I'm gonna follow Dr. Cox. Let's go get that treasure.
I mean, it's either that or get
Maybe I'll
some
try
other
climb the walls
things.
too.
Go for it. You
I don't think
you
I
legit-
have the
you
capacity to do such a
leap,
thing.
leap. For some reason, you try to leap to the opposite wall, over here, and you slip off the final stair, essentially belly flopping into the muddy water.
Sploosh.
You take 1d1 ouchie damage, which isn't real, so you don't have to mark it.
D10 embarrassment.
D10 embarrassment. All charisma saves and all charisma saves are done with disadvantage for the next 10 minutes.
Hey
That's
Lombard,
not true,
do you
by
think
the way.
do you think we should maybe tell the others to come with us, and then tell them to go down the river?
I'll be honest
Just
with
to,
you,
you know.
I don't know if we wanna try to move every single one of these people into what might essentially be a dead end.
That's
That
not.
is true.
Let's just go get the treasure.
How high is this treasure chest from the water?
It's hanging 1 foot above the water.
Oh, so Casimir can reach it.
Can we
Yeah.
I'm
read
gonna
what it
stand
says?
further. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna stand around the corner from this one.
I am also going to stand relatively further away, as there doesn't seem to be any.
Can we
immediate
read what it
damage.
says?
Yes, as you are now close enough, it reads. There is a tiny inscription in common that says, "I devour all but the greatest thieves."
Casimir?
I mean, that does sound like a job for
That
me.
feel like
if
that
anything.
means it's a
like
mimic.
you.
But the
it
greatest thieves.
Kind of. He's the greatest
Well.
thief. He's got the gloves. He's got the displacement cloak.
It
He's
would
like
be hard.
he's like Go-Go Gadget.
You know what? I will just casually chuck a dagger at him,
Okay.
just to be sure.
I need you to go ahead and roll to hit.
Okay.
Oh God.
Well, if it's a mimic, it could try to chase me. 16.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage. This thing didn't know a
I think
dagger
it's just
was
6.
coming. Either way,
So 20
yeah.
damage.
yeah,
It could have been a sneak attack, couldn't it?
sure.
Nice.
I'll say it is because this thing doesn't change into anything.
To the inanimate
It
object.
just gets damaged a lot.
Oh, neat.
Not open, but damaged a lot.
I guess I'll chuck another one then.
Just
Oh, be careful. You might lose stuff
pick
into the water.
luck.
Yeah,
You know what,
greatest
that's
of
true.
thieves.
Yeah.
Well, I guess it's not a mimic or anything that will try to eat me, so let's give it a go. I'll guess, just, check for traps if possible, just to, make sure. I mean, greatest of thieves, gotta check, right?
You don't notice any traps of physical kind on it.
Okay, how about above where it's hanging from?
All that it's hanging from is just the top of the cavern.
I will. So it's just hanging, right? So it would
Just hanging.
swing if I pushed it.
It would.
I will push it and move away, just
Okay.
to, you know,
It swings,
guess what happens.
It swings back and forth from the rusty chains embedded in the ceiling. You hear the sound of what you see. You hear the sound of the rust as it kind of breaks itself, as the chain kind of breaks itself free of its rust, as it hasn't moved in a very, very long time.
Open it. Open it.
There is only one thing for it.
Oh, to be
I
fair,
will-
last time Casimir picked the lock, he went blind.
Yeah,
If you
it's
want to
not.
pick
And
a
I had a
lock,
lesser
Run for that.
restoration, so whatever.
that is enough
That's,
to that is enough to open this thing up.
Nice.
25. He
Um,
gets plus 17 with these tools.
Bro,
Yeah, that was a natural 8.
Listen. The DC on
Oh,
this
that's
chest
good
was
shit.
fucking insane. So it's a good thing he rolled a 25. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but if you rolled like a 13, you would have rolled a 30.
Listen, still a good thing he rolled what he rolled. But either way, the chest interior is lined with lead, and it contains
God.
300 gold pieces,
Hey.
a gold tankard that is embossed with a sad face, and a stoppered bone tube containing a scroll of remove curse.
Sweet.
We're gonna need that, aren't we?
I was probably gonna need that if I failed.
I will say
All right,
that the tankard looks like it does have a way to make it change. Almost like how the Golden Stein can change.
I was
when
gonna
you
say,
put it
is this
together.
like the Golden Stein? Does it look like that?
It's got a Golden Stein ness to it. The tankard is very much like a proper Stein. It's got a sad face on it.
Okay, well, I guess I'll grab all of those as carefully as I can, and then
Okay.
start moving back. They're like, it's okay, guys, do not worry. You know me, it's Casimir. I know what I'm doing with these kinds of things. Let us go. And look at this weird thing I found. This tankard with this sad face. It's strange. Lombard, how about you take a look at this? It reminds me of your
Oh,
giant hammer.
Look at this. It's a golden. It's very sad. It's very sad.
So-
Was there like any gold as well with the tankard?
There certainly was. I have a very full bag. But maybe let's wait until we're not maybe going to die, and that darkness isn't going to fade before we divvy things up.
That is a
Yep,
very good.
we
that is a very
better
good
hurry.
Decision. Are we going to
Bingo.
go back where we came from, or are we going to go up the opposite way of?
Oh, there's another secret door, isn't there?
There is another secret door to the
Oh
north.
yeah, we should follow this little underground river around.
Uh-oh, careful now.
Well,
Yeah.
hold on.
I don't know about that.
Before we move too far, let's decide what we're doing first, because things could happen.
Things
think we
could
should-
happen.
Open the upper door.
We are
Alright.
running out of that 10 minutes. I would say that this whole chest debacle.
Let's
probably
get
took a good
somebody
10
who actually
minutes.
still has temporary hit points to open that one.
Okay.
Okay,
We want...
I will open it.
That's me.
Casimir, you lost yours when I did.
No, I've got evasion. So I pass the check. I take no damage from dexterity rolls.
Oh,
if
good
I
for you.
pass. Yeah. So I'll take on this one
it.
and
I have temporary hit points. What is the
see what happens.
My temporary hit points aren't showing, but it's fine. I still have them. Okay, so you're gonna open that one.
Casimir used open door.
Okay, give me 1 second here. Okay. And then you are going to be able to see. That a hallway leads toward what looks to be another room.
Is this more hallway
There
past
is
this
more
point?
hallway. Yeah, sorry, 1 second. I have to move the map in order to get that moving. If I move any further away from the map, I can barely see what the hell's going on. Yeah, it's not the greatest zoom in situation at the moment. All right. There we go. Okay.
All right, guys. I found a way that we can continue, which does not contain a river. I think we should come this way.
All right, I'm gonna follow Casimir.
You go first. Be careful.
Do we want the group
All
to
right.
come with us?
Yeah, that's probably wise, but let's
Okay.
check what's in this room first.
We need to figure that out real quick because that 10 minutes for this darkness spell is about to run out.
Yeah, I think
Yeah, let's be quick.
let's go.
Running time. Okay, no traps. That's great. All right.
That's one way to find out.
Now that you guys are in this room, before we go any further into it, a rusting statue of a knight stands at the west end of this hall, gripping a large iron shield. Shards and flakes of rusted metal cover the floor around the statue's feet. Weirin, if you don't mind moving back 1 spot for me.
Who's moving back 1 spot?
You.
Okay.
Okay. Casimir and Weirin, y'all both have metal objects on you, correct?
Yep.
Probably.
I need both of you to make
yeah.
athletics checks.
Generally, druids don't carry.
Yeah, I was gonna say I might not
Metals.
have any metal on
Yeah.
me.
Oh,
Would your weapons? Does any of your weapons have metal on them?
She don't got no
my
metal
scimitar.
weapons.
You're
My
right.
Oh.
scimitar.
You do have a scimitar. Yeah, I'm gonna need.
So you want a what check?
I'll need an athletics check from you.
I got a 6.
How about a 19?
Weirin, you pass. Yes. However, Casimir, you lose your footing, fly across the chamber, and slam into the statue. And you're gonna take.
Okay.
Is it a bit slippery?
You're gonna take 4 bludgeoning damage.
Ow. What was... I don't understand what is going on. Why am I stuck to this statue? So, am I still stuck to it because all the metal's being pulled, or
You
am I just...
You are there for a second while somebody else tries to figure out what to do for a second.
Obviously, it's a magnet. But how do we turn it off is the problem. Is it a natural magnet? Is it an electromagnet?
Ah, yes, because there would be an electromagnet in a tomb underneath an ancient forgotten city.
I mean, there is a river. It could generate some hydroelectric power somewhere.
Sounds made up, but okay.
Oh.
Oh man.
Casimir, can you disable that?
I mean, I can try, but you know what? My tools are mostly made of metal. The ones I use to disarm things.
Yeah, because you
what
are
is the-
stuck to this thing and your weapons are also stuck to this thing, you can't swing to try to damage this thing.
What is this, like, that I'm looking directly at across the room?
Across
Is it a
the
fountain?
room, you can see that there is a large fountain crusted with moss rising in the middle of what seems to be a circular room. 3 marble maidens stand in the fountain, holding pitchers out of which water flows.
What about the other way, to the east?
East is... One second here, sorry.
that a number 2 pencil? It's barbaric.
Who are we talking about? What?
You expect me to take D&D notes with a pen?
I thought you were talking to me. I was like, oh, it's
How are you going to erase things?
It is a whole.
That's an eraser, and it's a much better eraser than a number 2 pencil could ever hope to have. Thank you very much.
I beg to differ.
I think the backspace key works just fine.
He's like, I'm better than you all. I use digital notes.
Notepad. All right. So yeah, the to your west is a. Oh, sorry. To your east. I can do
Oh,
directions. To
east.
your
I thought
east.
you said west.
Yes, to your west is a hallway.
All right, well, I'm not
Alright.
going in there next.
Don't be a puss, doctor.
I don't
I don't
think
have the
it's a good
strength for
idea
that.
for me to go in there either. I'm gonna be honest with you.
You'll stand a much better chance of
I'm
resisting
gonna
that magnet.
That is very
I'm gonna walk
true.
over and investigate to see if I can release Casimir in any way. Do I get any inkling about what I can do?
I mean, you could try to hit it, but there's nothing else really around there.
Yeah, so I can get my scimitar stuck to it? That's a good idea.
Do the red wizards have anything metal on them?
Unlikely. Daggers, maybe.
The dagger. That would do it.
I don't know if you can get your entire body held up against something by a dagger.
Zagmira is going to drop her dagger on the ground because I don't need it anyway. And Zagmira's going to step out, and she is. She's going to use detect magic. Is she able to do that as a ritual? She is.
Takes 10 minutes to do it as a ritual.
Interesting. She's going to use a slot to do it because we don't have that kind of time. And she is going to detect magic, and she can tell that there is an aura of transmutation magic over the shield.
I'm going to cast Dispel Magic on the statue.
Okay, go ahead and cast it. Okay. How would I... Okay, it says DC 17 for the spell magic. I don't know what that means.
Means that he has to roll an ability check.
I do, but because I have Jack of all trades, I get to add that to it. Actually, no, it's an ability check. So never mind. I get my proficiency bonus.
Do you get a decent bonus? Because I can cast, where's that thing?
I think
Never
it's a
mind,
little
I
late,
can't find it.
unless you can cast it
Alright.
as a reaction.
Oh, no, that's
Hold
for
on.
saving throws. It's not for ability checks, so never mind.
So essentially, I'm rolling my spell attack because I'm adding my proficiency bonus to my spell casting ability.
Okay.
Whoops. That means it didn't work.
It does not succeed.
Okay.
Alright, at this point, Casimir, go ahead and give me another athletics check.
Okay. Here's to hoping.
I'm gonna say
Alright,
you're
that's a
probably
3.
still stuck to it, yeah. That's real unfortunate. Alright.
So, do you think if we break the statue,
I mean, maybe.
Doctor?
Seems likely.
Okay. Alright.
I think Lombard should get in there and hit it.
Yeah,
He's got the best strength of all of us.
I'll give it a shot, so I'm going to step in. I do need to roll an athletics check, however.
Yeah, I'm not too good at breaking things.
There you go.
I'm going to move forward nonetheless. I'm going to smack it with the golden stein. I smack the crap out of it with a golden stein. I do 15 bludgeoning damage to this thing. Which does do damage to it. Oh, never mind. No, I don't. I don't do any damage to it.
Oh?
Magical bludgeoning?
Oh, is it magical bludgeoning? Is the golden
Yeah,
stein
the
magical
Golden Stein is magical as fuck.
Fuck yeah. Okay. I was so worried about this entire thing. I was like, Lombard can't do anything. Because everything's immune. Okay, never mind. We're good. It does some damage. It does some damage.
Keep hitting it.
I'm gonna hit it again. Unless somebody else would like to take a whack at it.
I can do that. It's not gonna do that much,
Sure, give it a shot.
but
I don't think that scimitar is magical.
Oh, you're right.
well, I can cast spells, but then that would be using my spell slots.
Try cast a cantrip.
My cantrips don't look like anything that would. I can do frostbite and poison spray.
Looks like we're relying on
Golden
Lombard.
Stein, I hit it again. I do 9 more damage to it. I hit it again. Hold on, I'm doing math in my head.
24 so far.
That's
33.
33. That misses. I don't have to roll these. I'm now understanding. That misses. That hits. I just wanted to see if I get a crit, so I could.
44.
Yeah, that breaks it, and upon breaking it, Casimir is freed.
Ta-da!
All right, everybody
have
in
Lombard.
quickly.
I'm very glad that you did not manage to hit me. That was amazing. Oh.
I've had a lot of practice now with this Golden Stein, and it's been very kind to me.
Also, you weren't moving, Casimir.
That is true.
I think I'm gonna run around the other direction because I'm assuming that this path connects to where Dr. Cox saw before, and tell the thugs to come on, and the mages.
Wait. And I hand Murin a 10-foot pole. Be careful.
All right, I am now equipped with a 10-foot pole, and I'm gonna go this way, prodding along as I go in case there's a pressure plate or something.
This hallway is safe.
It's always safe. Lovely. Oh, not over there. Okay, gonna peek around the corner. Tempted to fuck with him, but I'm not going to. Be like, psst, guys, come this way.
Okay. Hold on, I'm gonna put them in.
Actually, if you guys go that way, you won't have to deal with that darkness room.
That's why I did it.
Yeah, it's that 10 minutes is pretty much up. At this
Yeah, I
point
figured it was
anyways.
up, so.
Yeah, it's gone.
All right.
You want them to
I
come into the room
marshal
that
the
y'all are in?
forces. Yeah, they need to follow me.
I'm gonna just move them as a group. Doctor, could you move 1 block to the left for me, please?
To the left, to the left. Okay, now that the gang's all here, I'd like to go investigate that fountain. I'm gonna look at Casimir and like nudge him to come with me.
You're not letting me go first.
Yeah.
When bad things happen, I'm usually pretty good. Not this time. This was a rare occurrence.
I'm gonna give
That's
Dr. Cox his pole back.
And using my
We've got
pole,
extras. You should hold on to that.
Okay, I'll hold on to it then.
poke. Look around. Okay, there's a.
That
There's
is
the
a
room.
room with only one entrance, which is definitely unsettling.
A large fountain crusted with moss rises in the middle of a circular room. 3 marble maidens stand in the fountain holding pitchers out of which water flows.
You know what? They actually did pretty good work with them. They're looking nice. Good detailing work.
Can I
What
investigate the doorway? Does it look like it's gonna, I don't know, snap shut?
There's no door, it's just a hallway that opens up.
Okay, but I just one entrance to a room's a little unsettling.
Yep. That is fair. That is fair to assume. You should always assume there's a door, but there is no door here.
Is there anything of significance in this room if we search it?
The only thing really in this room is the fountain.
All
Hey,
right.
Lombard.
What's up?
Would you mind giving me that stein that they lended to you for a moment?
Sure.
I like to flick a coin into the fountain
Absolutely.
and make a wish.
Sure.
What are you wishing for?
If I tell you, doesn't that ruin the magic?
Very true. I will tell you that nothing immediately happens upon adding money to the fountain.
I will dip in my sad stein into the.
Your sad stein
Oh.
is now
Water.
full of
Now
water.
that-
I will throw water back into the fountain.
Okay, it is now empty and still sad.
Can we try to like pull the corners of the stein's mouth upward to make it smile?
You can try to pull it, but nothing happens.
What if we put gold coins in it?
How many gold coins?
Start with one and see if there's a counter.
Well, no counter shows up, but you put a gold coin in there.
Does it change the position of the mouth at all?
The fact that he's looking after we asked him that question means that we should keep doing what we're doing.
Maybe.
I have to see if it changes the mouth for... I mean, you're on the right track. Fuck it, I'll tell you. You're on the right track. I just don't know if one coin is going to make any difference. It doesn't... No. Nothing changes with one gold in.
All right, well, Casimir, you've got all that gold. You know what to do with it.
I do have this big pouch of money. And like I did with the water before, now I just put it into like the gold pouch that I took from the thing that had 300 in it.
Okay. As soon as 250 gold pieces are in the cup, the tankard smiles.
You put 250 gold? I thought it was a little pitcher.
No, it's a tankard.
It was a big bag, and it just seemed to eat it up as it went.
All right, carry on.
Does anything happen to the gold?
No, dude. It just smiles.
All right, now we should put
That's
water
neat.
in it.
I mean, it's cute. I kept it in for a reason. But it's just, yep, it just fucking smiles.
All right,
Unless there's something further along that it does that not even God knows about yet.
Not even God knows. I'm gonna cast Frostbite on the fountain and freeze it to see if that does anything.
It doesn't freeze.
It doesn't freeze. Is that because of my low roll, or is it just not going to freeze?
I would say both.
Okay, okay.
It seems like this water resists it as if some magic is already affecting it.
Oh!
Zagmira's detect magic should still be going. Could we have her have
Yeah,
a look at the fountain?
There is an aura of transmutation magic.
There's an aura of transmutation magic around this fountain. I bet if you drank something from it, something bad or good could happen.
Bad or good. Thank you, Zagmira.
Anybody volunteer?
I mean, I am curious. I am very curious.
Zagmira, go
But-
get one of your thugs.
Vlad, I don't like you at all. You're the fifth, which makes this a very uneven rectangle. You go to... That'll make this an... Vex, get into Vlad's spot. That way we can have a nice even rectangle to move, so that God can move us around more easily. Very good. Okay, Vlad, take a sip.
We're rolling a 1 here. He needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
That is how we know it's a good thing we didn't take a drink out of the fountain.
Couldn't be good or bad.
A con save?
Well, he rolled a 1 on the D4, so.
Oh, yeah, true,
Passive.
true.
You
Should
look
we
fine.
make it? We should make
Nope,
you keep
give me
doing
1
it so we can
second,
find out
please.
what it
Hold
does.
on. He takes 20 necrotic damage.
Oof.
Oh my god.
You know, maybe I spoke too soon. You don't really look that well all of a sudden. Did your
Go
jinx
bust out my
just
healer's
sink in?
kit.
Okay, don't drink the water, friends.
Yes. It's just a shame. I mean, his room.
Plus additional hit points equal to the creature's maximum number of hit dice. So however many hit dice. Thugs are 5d8 plus something, I think.
Yeah. 5d8 plus
So
10.
he would heal 14.
14. Oh, thanks, bro.
Don't die.
Appreciate it, dude. Oh, bro, that almost dying made me thirsty. Maybe I'll.
Oh no.
No, I'm kidding. Unless you want him to, there is a chance that it could cause.
I was gonna
more than
say
one
I
different
dipped
effect.
the cup back into the water.
Yeah, the fact that we had to roll for what happens maybe leads to believe that there might be other options, but they could be bad and they could be good. That one just happened to be
Indeed.
bad.
Oh, it's a shame. It's unfortunate that you didn't die, Vlad. I was kind of hoping you wouldn't return. This is a bit awkward.
It's
I
cool,
mean, if you really
it's cool, bro. It's fine.
If you really want an even rectangle, we can just send Vlad in first.
Nah, it's okay. Lombard will just kind of even things out for now, and we'll move as necessary. All right.
So if I remember correctly, all of this is safe.
Yes.
So we've still got a couple of things to investigate. Where we have the 2 hallways, and then we still haven't investigated the Devil's Face that's down here in that first T intersection.
Very true.
Not touching that. Nope, nope, nope.
I mean, we could look down it, throw a torch into it or something.
Sure. All
Alright,
of those
fair.
are options.
Okay, so what's the move?
We're gonna go back. We're gonna go down this hallway. Everybody's gonna follow us.
Okay.
Dr. Cox is gonna teleport through the wall.
As is the group.
Hey, you thugs have good eyes, don't you? Maybe one of you can go in and take a look around at what's in this face.
Oh yeah, send Vlad through.
Yeah, Vlad, throw a torch down there. Have a look.
Okay, I don't know what's gonna happen, and as Vlad begins to stick a torch in through the hole, something snatches it from his hand.
Oh my god, that's terrifying. Hey, pumpkin.
But if we don't fuck with it, nothing happens?
It hasn't messed with you yet.
Weird.
If I bend down, can I see what's in there?
Good night. I love you.
Can you see in magical darkness?
I can
He has
indeed.
double sight.
Oh.
So you're gonna peer in?
Yep, I'm gonna peer in.
Give me 1 second.
Those are my pencils are out of lead. All that shit. Oh, guess whose pencil didn't run out of lead? I've got another one somewhere. Shit.
Oh, sorry. Disregard the second one. Does a 23 hit you?
As does a 19, yes.
It's okay. The first one does just enough. Oh, that's really annoying that it... There we go. Alright. You take 12 psychic damage. And Casimir, I need you to roll initiative.
Okay.
Oh.
So I lose all my temporary health and 2 of my actual health. That's a little scratch, but still annoying. Alright.
As
Initiative.
behind this wall, a shadow demon is waiting to attack anybody who reaches in.
But I didn't reach in.
You stuck your head in.
Never mind.
In fact,
Oh, I
if
thought it was
anything,
like
it's-
bending down. But yeah, but you know, it's fine. It's fine. Let's duke this up. Oh,
All right.
didn't click the token. That's 22.
Give me 1 second here. I'm gonna have to do this. Clear. Boom, boom. Bong. And then it has. Oof. Oh, sorry, I had your person checked. It's fine. I'll just do this real quick. It's
By the
gonna
way,
be
since I have.
you and him until
Mhm.
somebody else joins in the fray.
Alright.
Why did it do that?
Since I can see in magical darkness, I can see what's through that magical darkness too, yeah? What's behind the skull.
Yes, give me just 1 second here. I will go ahead
Cool,
and
cool.
reveal this area. Sorry, that explains why y'all couldn't see the token. Okay. I forgot that Saga War is not opaque to me. Okay, all right. So Casimir, it is you and the Shadow Demon. Because you
All right.
were up, because you were looking here, if you will move one block up in order to have looked in through the hole. What's your move?
I'll yell,
"Ah, you little mother!" And then I will crawl in through into it, and then go into this magical darkness and start fighting this demon.
Okay, it's your move.
I'm going.
The balls on
booming
this
blade.
one.
Yeah, good old booming blade. Come on.
That hits.
16 to hit. Yes. Okay, so that will be. Gonna roll. Good. So that's 18 plus 2. That's oof. All right. So 20. And
Is
so
that a non-magical rapier?
it is a non-magical rapier. Yeah, and 2 thunder damage. So if it
And then 12 if it
resistant-
moves.
Yeah, and 12 if it moves. So 9 plus 2 essentially, right?
So
If
9
it does
piercing with a non-magical.
18,
18.
with a non-magical.
18 with a non-magical. So it is going to take 9.
Plus 2
Yeah,
plus 2
we would-
thunder.
So 11 damage.
Yeah.
Okay. And it's going to take more thunder damage if it tries to move.
Yep.
Okay.
Can I yell out, "Hey, Casimir, are you okay?"
Just fighting a demon, that's okay. Don't worry.
It's going to smack you with its claws.
That's
Does the-
11.
Yes. So does the 11 hit?
Nah,
Okay.
not even close.
Alright.
3 cheers for the displacement cloak.
So we're just gonna slug it out essentially, right?
Yeah. If that's what you're into.
I'm not crawling in there.
12?
Alright.
12 misses.
Alright, demon's turn.
16.
16 miss.
Okay.
Okay, booming blade again.
Ooh.
Oh, that's a beauty right there.
That's some
Okay.
beauty right there. Oh, that's some good shit. All right.
Okay, that's nice.
37?
Okay. So
Plus the
because
booming
it's
blade.
a crit, does it still have the resistance to it?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's still going to be
So it's 37 non-magical piercing plus 4 thunder, and then another 15 thunder if it moves.
so 37 divided by 2 is 18. So 22 total damage there. Cuz it's 18 plus 4. Half of
Yup.
37 plus 4.
Yep, that's correct.
Okay. So that's going to be okay. Cool.
Thing's still alive.
It is. It sure is. All right. It is
Ah,
going
it's good to be a duelist.
He's going to try to smack you with its claws. This is a natural one hit.
Well, he just got brutally stabbed before, so I'm not surprised.
Yeah, it's not surprising at all. He misses, so it's back to you.
Here comes another booming blade.
That hits.
18 to hit. So that's yeah, that's 22 plus let's see, what is our booming blade this time? Plus 6.
Okay, and then you have sneak attack on every attack?
Every attack, yeah.
Okay, I just want to make sure. So 11 plus 6 is 15. That's good math. 17. Hold on. I gotta do basic math, but it's 2022, and I don't know how to do basic math anymore.
11 plus 6, 17.
Yeah, but I have to do 17 subtracted from its current HP. Okay, there we go.
Uh-huh.
I should have known that. I'm better than this. Okay. All right.
You can just type -17 into the hit box, and it'll just take 17 out of the amount that it has.
That's a. My God, I'm a fool. Okay. All right. Well, it's gonna try to hit you with its claws again. It's having a
I'm
bad
just
day.
eating this up. And its
It's
day's just
regretting
getting worse.
taking that thing from Vlad. I was gonna say that. That hits.
So that's 28 plus.
That is
Okay.
enough. That is enough to take this demon and send it back to the plains upon which it came.
Nice.
The demon is dead. It was almost too easy. I will search around this magical dark room just to see if I can find anything besides a torch.
Nope.
Nope, nothing.
Oh wait, hold on. No. Nope.
Cool. I will give Vlad his torch back. You must
Oh,
be a
thanks,
little more
bro.
careful. No worries, no worries. Okay.
John, that was crazy how that darkness just like slurped that torch up, bro. Isn't that the craziest? Like, oh, slurp. All right. Anyways. All right. So
All right, well.
So this is another point where we would normally take a break. We're about to hit the 11 o'clock hour, or the hour, depending on where you are. So at this point, it would be prudent, normally, for us to take a 10-minute break if the party wishes to do so.
We should do that.
Okay.
All
In
right.
that case, we are going to take essentially a 10-minute break. We will be back at the 10th minute of the hour. So technically 10 minutes and some change. But yeah, we're Crick Cats. We'll see you in just a little bit. Hello and welcome back to Cat's Meow. We are returning to the game. We are back, still in the tomb. Essentially right back where we started. Casimir just killed a shadow demon without that much trouble, which is pretty cool. And we are now deciding what our next moves are.
Well, Rule of Right suggests
Well, we did see that one. Well, you saw someone before, did you not?
yeah, down on the floor below.
What's that across the way? Is that another one of those face things? Was
All
perhaps a
across.
demon inside?
A giant stone skull crusted with moss.
Don't go down the stairs yet, Casimir.
Yeah, do not proceed. We will go to a different map down the stairs.
Yeah, let's clear this floor out first.
All right, very well. I shall take point just in case there is more traps.
So yeah, a giant stone skull crusted with moss juts out from the end of the passageway. A flame flickers within each of its eye sockets, and you can tell that there's a view into the chamber beyond, to be seen through its open jaws.
Oh boy, here we go.
I'll be constantly looking for traps.
You are in a safe
walking
spot
around.
at the moment.
All right, beautiful. Then I'm going to skip over here.
Not again, Casimir.
Lombard, we need you.
Yep, give me 1 second, Doc. I have to play God. Alright, because you are now closer, you can start to see in through from the mouth.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
I think I see something glowing.
1 second here. Get Lombard moved. I'm going to move the group just to this. A bag of nails and Zagmira will join the group.
Can we get Vlad over here too, just in case?
Yeah, bro. Haha, cha. I hate Vlad. I'm gonna be honest with you. I can't stand this man. He's very loud and obnoxious. I don't know how you put up with somebody like that.
The same way we put up with Chad.
At least it's not Lombard. Okay. Lombat. Okay. So, what would we like to do here?
I'm still slowly looking for traps and moving
This
forward.
hallway is safe.
So now that I've got to the skull, is that a doorway or any kind of entryway kind of thing, or is it a window?
You are able to fit through the skull's open mouth.
Well, if there's anyone who's to go first, I mean, I wouldn't mind if you were closer behind me if I had to go in.
Because you
You know,
are
so-
closer, I'll also give you a better view into the room here.
Actually, this sounds like a good time for sneaking.
Sneaking.
Yes, it is time.
That is not a bad idea.
All right, everyone.
What is
I'm
that on
going
the
to go
opposite
in.
wall? Those cracks?
Okay. So,
It's only one way to find out.
skulls crusted with dried mud. Glower?
Glower.
Glower.
From niches cut into the walls of this tomb. A stone sarcophagus stands at the center of the chamber, its lid adorned with a coiled serpent carved in relief. Behind the sarcophagus, resting atop a marble pedestal, is an ornate crystal box with a small humanoid skull floating inside of it.
Well, here I go. And sneaky time. Okay, 30 for stealth.
Okay, please step into this tomb 1 block at a time. Stop where you are. The voice of a young girl echoes in your mind. What's happening? Why can't I
I just
see?
try. Get out of my. Nope, nope.
Where am I?
I just.
How did I get here? Why can't I see
do-
anything? Are you friends of my father? Is he looking for me? Why can't I see anything?
Speak no truth to the doomed child.
Can we see the rest of the room?
Ah, yes, now that Casimir's in it. Sorry, I'm busy role-playing a child.
Yeah,
Ghost
I've been
baby.
trying to
Busy
not say
being a
anything.
dungeon master?
Yeah, listen. That would mean I'm also showing the room canon. Obviously, I'm not doing that great.
You're doing fine.
Yeah, I know. I'm doing just all right. Just all right. Just finish the fucking shape. What the fuck? Oh my god. There. You know what?
Oh, that's weird.
What in the actual fuck?
Where am I?
Kind of glad I'm sneaking
Why
right
can't
now
I
because
see
that
anything?
could be bad.
How did I
I'm just
get
gonna-
here?
Look into whatever this is. Tunnels, maybe.
Why can't I see anything? Who are you?
Lie.
You need
Lie.
to speak to this child.
I'm preferring silence. Silence seems to be working so far. Gonna try to push this open.
She screams.
You guys will keep pushing.
She has lost her mind because you are not responding to her. Roll initiative.
Oh. That's a thing.
With a shattering crash, the crystal box explodes and the skull levitates into the air.
Ah.
You didn't click on your token.
Are we rolling
Yeah.
initiative?
I made that mistake.
Yeah,
Again.
everybody in the party roll initiative. One second, I gotta pull up.
This cheesecake tastes like it was made with green butter. I'm gonna go ask a question real quick.
Hey, was this cheesecake made with green butter?
Green butter.
Butter.
Make you hollow.
It's alright, I probably won't kick until the show's over.
Yeah, honestly. Oh, fuck. I don't think I have a thing for bag of nails, do I? Oh, I do, maybe.
Maybe I do, maybe I do.
Oh, fuck yes.
That's what Daddy likes. That's what Daddy likes. That's what Zach Mira likes. Mommy Zach Mira.
Boom.
It definitely was.
Uh-oh.
Save me a
How
slice?
much did I eat? Shit.
Even with character sheets, this is a little bit slower than I'd like it to be, but we're okay. We are right about there, and then we can begin doing the fun things. Well, or at least as fun as we think that they're going to be.
Like everybody rolled a 6.
Of course they did. Of course they did. Okay. Here we go. Alright. Descending first, and then Okay, Weirin, what's your dex?
I accidentally didn't get mine put in.
Oh,
I rolled a 21.
13.
okay, give me 1 second here. Let me actually add Casimir. You said you had a 21?
Yeah.
Lord. Okay. Let's go descending. And then, Weirin, you said yours was 13?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay, that's surprising to me. Okay. And then the thug is slower than you. Oh god, there's a lot here. Thug is slower than you. Dagamnails is faster. And Red Wizards of Thay. And
Dagonale's on 5.
yeah. Oh, he's on 5. Yeah, you're right.
I'm a fool.
Okay, we're good. Okay, in that case, nobody else matches. We're good to go. Okay.
Good to go.
So,
Some movement blade. Unless.
yep, nope, you're good to go. Go for it.
Okay.
That definitely
Oh,
hits.
beautiful.
That's a good start.
That's a very good start. Okay, and then the booming blade. 1, 2. And then I will move away from it. Over here. And I have, oh yeah, I have the, what's it called? Cunning action. So maybe I'll try to hide behind the sarcophagus.
How much piercing damage
Oh,
is
yeah.
that total, real quick? Because you got the sneak attack too, right? So
Yep.
6 plus 4 plus 14 plus 11?
Mm-hmm.
So
35.
total.
Plus 9 thunder.
Okay, so half of 35 is 17. Plus how much thunder?
9.
That's
9 thunder. So 17 plus 9 is 26. Okay. Alright.
So if I take the hide action, do I need to roll stealth to see how well I'm hidden here?
No. Go ahead and hide.
Alright. Fair enough. Well, that'll be the end of my turn then.
Okay. Doctor?
I can't see what's going on in there, right? All I hear is like screaming and the sounds of fighting.
You could definitely see what was a little bit of what was happening through the hole in the mouth, because the hole in the mouth is just open into the room. I will also say, upon Casimir entering the room, one of the flames in the eyes, there's a flame in either eye. One of the flames has gone out.
Oh.
That did not happen with the Partok. That happened when Casimir entered the room through the mouth.
I wonder if that means if I go in that it'll shut.
I mean, I got this.
Still, I think I have to do it.
I mean, you can shoot from there, can't you?
I mean, I could, but from where I am, can I see the flame skull?
Yeah,
I mean, it looks like a flame skull. I assume it's a flame skull.
it is. It's specifically this one's name is Napartok.
Can I see it from where I am?
Yes.
Okay, then I'm just going to stay here. I'm going to cast Vicious Mockery on it.
Okay. Wisdom save. Nine does not win. It fails the save. Takes
So it takes 6 psychic damage, and it has disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes before the end of its next turn.
Okay. Okay. Partok. Hmm. Napartok is going to cast Flaming Sphere on this block right here.
Cool.
That's not the color I wanted it to be. Literally set it to orange because it's a fire. There we go. Flaming Sphere. It's right there. Let me just make sure that is the correct size. Yes. Okay. And then it is going to use a bonus action. It's going to move the sphere into Casimir's spot.
Nice.
Oh no!
I need you to make a dex saving throw.
Beautiful. That's great news. 26. And that means I take no damage. Beautiful.
No, you definitely still take damage.
No, he has evasion.
Oh, you do. Okay, never mind. Never mind. You're good. Oakley
He's
dokley.
slick.
He's sleepy.
This was actually a really good dungeon for rogues, it turns out.
Thank you. Lombot doesn't fully know exactly what's going on, so he'll stand up with the doctor and just keep an eye on things. Napatak looks less than okay. So he's just gonna wait and see if he's needed. I don't know why
Well,
I moved them. They're an initiative.
I'm going in.
All right.
Oh boy. Let's see what happens.
Here we go.
As you walk through, the second fire extinguishes.
I'm gonna walk through to this square, not that one. And I'm gonna throw an ice knife at the bad guy.
Okay. That misses.
But it's a 12. Yeah, it do miss.
It does miss.
But the AoE will still hit it.
Okay. How much is the AoE?
What? Oh yeah, because
Yeah, 'cause it'll
whatever
all
it hits.
explode.
Yeah. It says everything within 5 feet of where it hits, though, and if it hit the wall behind it.
Then it would splash and hit it still.
Mm.
Yeah, because it technically explodes in this block here. and so
Okay,
that's
well, it's a
technically
Dex saving throw or take 2d6 cold damage, which is 8.
that. Does it need to do the dex on the explosion too?
It's only for the explosion.
Oh.
Yeah, the Dex save is for the explosion.
The to hit is for the piercing damage.
It fails, so it takes
8 cold.
it takes 8 cold damage. So
All right, that's the end of my turn.
well, it's the end of this thing's life. Give me 1 second here. I am trying to do things. There we go. Upon dying, it screams one last blood-curdling scream that only could be the sound of a child dying a
Julia,
very
does it
visible
self-destruct?
death.
I think you're muted, Will.
Oh, am I? Am I? Hello?
I see the mute icon on Discord.
I can
Oh.
see him talk,
How?
but no sound.
Yeah, but no sound.
Okay.
Can we unmute him as moderators in
Here
the
we go.
Discord?
Hello.
Okay.
Are you good?
Yep, there you go.
I don't know how that happened. but all right.
Not sure either.
I literally did not hit. I literally don't have the Discord window up top anywhere. It's okay. It's fine. We're good. Either way, you can hear me now, and luckily the stream was able to hear me. Napartak released a blood-curdling scream akin to what could only be the sound of a young girl dying brutally at the hands of something nefarious. Upon that scream,
Ah, that's what those
Oh
things
god,
are.
oh god, oh god.
Tunnels.
6 swarms of spiders
Oh,
began to make their way out.
fuck.
At least it
Spider.
wasn't
Plethora of
snakes.
small holes in the wall.
Ah!
Give me
I'm
one
creeped
moment.
out.
I am going to. I'm gonna have to roll initiative for these guys, which means I need to pull up there.
You know, I'm really happy that I'm standing in a bowl of fire right now. If any of these things
That's
want to
gone,
charge
though,
me,
technically,
The ball
isn't
of
it?
fire has disappeared as
no.
you have killed an innocent child that just wanted you to lie to it. Anyways, so it wouldn't lose its mind, and you wouldn't have had to do this in the first place. Anyways,
You know, it's probably best that it's dead because this is a bad fate either way.
well, you could have gotten some more, but it's full.
At least the spirit is released.
Yeah,
Exactly.
totally. It's released. That's what it is. Fantastic. It
Ha!
rolled literally lower than Lombard, which is just the best. What a weird. Why did this do what it do? Okay. 1 second here. We just did Weirin. Okay. So Bag of Nails. Bag of Nails has some movement speed. I don't think he's the fastest thing in the world. However, you move 30 feet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
He has that meow movement thing, right, where he can double his movement.
That's a good question. Probably because he is a cat.
Feline agility or something.
Yes. Yep. Okay. He'll go ahead and use that now. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
So when Murin went in, it didn't.
The second light extinguished. The mouth is still open.
Mm.
All right. Zagmira is also going to move up. She doesn't have a massive moving speed either, actually. Oh no, it's 30.
Maybe
I
it's
thought
when we
I thought
leave.
it was 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. The swarms of spiders. They have 20 feet of movement each. They're going to move.
I suppose my hiding doesn't matter, right? Or does it?
I don't know, does it? What does it hide from?
Well, I was
That might be
hiding
a really
from the
weird
girl
question
before.
to ask. Yeah, I mean, you were hiding from Nepartak. I mean, you're surrounded by spiders at this point. So
Right.
if you were hiding behind the sarcophagus, then the spiders that are around you probably see you.
Okay, fair.
This one's gonna move up here. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Okay. Two of these spiders, the two that are on either side of Weirin, are going to bite Weirin. You have a 15 and then a
My AC
14.
is 15.
So one of them hits you. For 12 piercing damage.
Ouch.
So you're
Okay.
down to 2 temporary hit points.
So, Casimir, this one isn't quite able. I'm gonna say this. Well, I guess it is technically because the sarcophagus is just. They're spiders. They're kind of crawling all over the place.
Yeah.
In that case, I'm probably gonna say all 3 of these are gonna try to bite you since they can.
Yep.
So you're gonna take 3 attacks. 5, a 17, and a 19.
5, a 16, and a
Yep.
17.
Yeah, they
Will
have
miss.
disadvantage because he has the cloak of displacement.
Oh, right. Okay. So, okay. Gotcha. 5, 16, 17. Does any of those hit?
Nope. AC
Alright.
18.
Fantastic. That is going to be the end of their turns. Let's see. Yep, that's all that they can do. So, Casimir.
I'm going to take an attack of opportunity and move over here. And
Okay.
then...
You don't want to
Yeah,
just
but
use
this
your
one-
cunning action to disengage?
It doesn't really matter, I suppose. Alright, so yeah, Booming Blade does a 13 hit.
It does.
Alright, wonderful. So that's 22 plus 1 thunder damage. And
Right, so they take 12 damage.
now I will use my bonus action to disengage and move over to here.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll do. That's the end of my turn.
Okay. Doctor?
Can I see the spiders here?
You can.
Okay, then I'm going to Vicious Mockery them.
Okay. They failed.
8 psychic damage, and they have disadvantage on the next attack roll they make before the end of their next turn.
Okay.
And I'm just going to stand right here. Actually, you know what? Maybe I'll move over here so
Oh,
that
crap,
Lombard
all of
can have an
these.
easier time.
All of these spiders are on the same thing. I messed this one up. Oh, Jeebus.
This one's there. Alright, that one took 8 damage. That one. Okay. Partok's dead. Lombard is gonna move up. But he doesn't like the idea that those eyes have gone out. He's gonna just take a look at this this face real quick, just to see if maybe he sees anything weird about it. So he's gonna roll a perception check, and he perceives the crap out of it. Notice that the mouth is in fact hinged. Do you think a natural 20 perception would just allow me to tell you what the hell this thing does?
Yeah, probably.
This thing's gonna chomp down now that both of the fires are out on the next person that tries to crawl through it.
Ah. So one should push a spider in.
Would the mouth then just keep like clanging shut and chewing them?
There's only one way to find out.
Okay. That is going to end Lombard's turn. Bruh. I'm going to move a little bit or something. I don't know, bro. I'm coming, bro. I'll be there eventually. All right, Muirin.
Okay. I looked up a table to roll for my woodland beings that I conjure, so that it's not being chosen specifically by me because Jay was right. So if you'd like me to use that.
I'll leave that up to you.
How tall are
Knowing
the ceilings?
No, this isn't for the cow thing. This is to I get to conjure Fae. But knowing what I know about this spell, I don't want to break the game. So I'm gonna roll for what I get to summon.
Okay.
Instead of just summoning pixies.
Yes, exactly. All right, so I'm going to cast Conjure Woodland Beings at level 3. And I'm gonna go for the where did it go? The 8 Fey creatures of challenge rating 1/4 or lower.
Okay.
Roll a d12.
You want me to do it, or are you gonna do it?
I'll roll it.
All right.
I was just reading out loud. I rolled a 10. What is a 10? Fuck
10
this
is
table.
sprites.
No, it's mites actually on this table.
Oh.
8 mites.
Mites against spiders. Let's go. This is the movie everybody's been waiting for. This is like that scene in Ants, where the ants have to fight the termites.
Grasshoppers.
I don't even know what these do. I didn't even know that was an option. Okay.
Yeah, I don't have those ready. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Small Fey, lawful evil. Although I am in charge of them, so it's fine.
Yeah. Do we want to put them on? Are they like super tiny? How big is a mite? When I think of a mite, I think of like tiny little bug.
Right? Man, I had all the stat blocks pulled up except that one. I didn't know that was an option. Okay, hold on. Let's find one. They're little guys, but I feel like they.
Little guy there, little guy. There's a little guy.
Oh. They look like.
Can you find a stat block? Because I can't.
I've got one on 5e.
Can you spell it?
MITE.
MITE?
That does not exist.
Yeah,
Where'd you
I
get
don't.
this table?
I found it on the internet. Okay, it's on D&D Beyond actually.
It is a challenge 1/4. And it's a small.
Whatever. Yeah, but I need something I can actually pull up a stat block for. So.
I mean, I've got it right here.
Oh, you have it?
Yeah, 5e.tools. Just type in mite.
Okay, thank you.
I don't see it. I guess it doesn't matter.
Small takes up. Well, here you go.
Bestiary might. There it is. Bam. Small Fey, lawful evil. All right, they have a blood boiling hex, so that's neat.
Those are not bugs.
No,
Those are not bugs.
they are Fey.
Yep, there is one next to you. You have control of it.
Okay.
I will allow it to act as all 8 because this is a very small room.
Fair. Okay. Can I use them the first? Yeah. So they can immediately attack, which is great.
Yeah, I'll let them attack on your initiative too. So it's just you and the Fae go at the same time.
All right. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, there's 6 spiders, right?
Yep.
Are they clusters of spiders or are they
They are
spiders?
swarms of spiders.
Okay, well, 6 of the mites are going to cast a blood boiling hex on 6 respective spiders.
Okay.
So it says the mite places a hex on a creature it can see within 60 feet, blah, blah, blah. When a creature is affected by this hex, whenever it makes an attack roll, an ability check, or a saving throw, it must roll a d6 and subtract that number rolled from the d20 roll. On any turn in which it suffers the effects of the hex, the target can attack an ally as a reaction, ignoring the effect of the hex. When it does so, it can then ignore the effect of the hex until at the end of its turn. So the only way that it can go without losing that d6 is by attacking its friends, which is weird, but fine.
Okay. Interesting.
Uh-huh. And then the other two are going to do dagger attacks on the two spider groups directly next to me.
So
It's a +4
so
to
there's gonna be a
hit.
dagger on the top one and then dagger on the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Why can't I hear you? Hold on.
Did I mute again?
Here we go. No, it was
You did
my
not.
Oh, okay.
my
It's
volume
like-
thing.
I was like, I literally disabled all of my hotkeys, so that shouldn't happen.
All right. So 1d20 plus 4 to hit. That's a 17.
That hits.
Um. 1d4 plus 2. So 6 damage.
Okay. Unfortunately, I won't be able to show you their health bars moving, as I have put these all onto the same thing. Unfortunately, these are copies of the same creature. So all the
Does a
health bars
20 hit?
It does.
What you have to do is unlink it from the HP stat.
Oh, okay. Well, that's pretty easy then.
But then you have to save that
Alright,
new
4
token with the
damage.
HP stat unlinked as the default token.
Gotcha.
So then when you spawn new instances of it, they'll have their own HP bars.
I gotcha. I will keep that in mind for the future. Okay, so that one took 4 more damage.
And I'm done. Well, no, the top one took 6 and the bottom one took 4.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. We're still good. Okay. I was thinking maybe my 2 key on my numpad was the problem, but it's not. We're good. Okay. So Bag of Nails. Bag of Nails has line of sight to these creatures here. These far ones here. Because he's ranged, he is going to try to shoot at them rather than the ones that are close to him. So he is going to try to hit the spiders. He passes. Oh my god. But oh no, they can be poisoned, so they're good. Okay, so first this is going to take 5 poison, 5 piercing damage, sorry.
I'm really digging the background music.
Thanks. So it actually takes 2 piercing, which is a bummer. But,
3, isn't it?
oh yeah, you're right, because it's damage. Bing bong. Okay, and then it needs to make a Constitution saving throw. It fails, and it takes 7d6 poison damage.
Also, it takes sneak attack damage.
Well,
Bless you.
I'll be honest
Thank
with you.
you.
It's not going to be
Gesundheit.
too much sneak attack. How do I calculate sneak attack on that?
I think it should say it in his stat block. I think his sneak attack damage is 4d6.
Okay, so
46.
Yep. So that's just gonna kill. That's just gonna kill this spider.
He dead.
This one is no more. Okay. Zagmira.
Interesting. I do not mess with petty things like spiders. You do the work this time.
At which point, the swarm of spiders, at the top, this one here. You said it has disadvantage on attacks, or it has to roll a 1d6?
It has disadvantage on dexterity checks and dexterity saving throws because of the presence of the mite. Actually, yeah, because they're not hidden. And then it also, when it makes an attack roll, it has to roll a d6 and subtract that number from the d20 it rolls. That's for an attack roll, an ability check, or a saving throw.
So it's gonna minus 3.
-3. Oh, I thought that was the 20.
The spiders get to go again?
It's their turn.
We're back around there, bud.
Yeah, because Bag of Nails went, then Zagmira, and then we're on the spiders because they rolled a 2.
Didn't they go already?
Like a while
Last
ago.
turn?
They went.
Yeah, but we haven't
they
gone
bit-
back around yet. Oh, we have. Never
they
mind.
did, yeah, they bit Zagmira and.
Get your head in the game, Ken.
Not Zagmira, but Casimir and then.
Whatever,
moved up
green
against the
cheesecake.
So Lombard can get that. All right, so we are going to.
It's not green.
So that
It's
one's
white.
going to try to bite you. That is a 22 minus 3, which is a 19. Does that hit you?
It's actually
That'll
a
do
7
it.
minus 3 or a 4, isn't it?
Well, so I have it set to always roll with advantage, which means it's going to roll twice each time. Wouldn't the 7 be the second roll? So even though it's not rolling with advantage, it's going to use the first roll.
Aren't you
Yeah.
attacking Casimir?
Gonna use the first roll.
This,
No, they're
it's this
attacking
one
me, aren't they?
attacking Weirin,
Oh, my apologies.
and then it has the 1d6 subtracted from it because of the curse.
Yep, that's gonna hit.
So that's going to be 14 piercing.
Christ.
Um,
Fuck you.
shit.
Actually, give me a second here.
That's okay. I can
Yeah,
take
no,
it.
Yeah. It's just 14. Okay. And then this swarm of spiders is going to do the same thing. Now, is this swarm of spiders got the curse on it?
They all do.
Oh, they all.
They all do.
Okay, cool.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, you're right because you sent 6 out. That's
Blood
right.
boiling
Okay,
hex.
So this one's also
Yes.
going to get so it's going to get minus 4 to it, and then this one here. This one here is doing it.
What's your armor class, Mirin?
15, I think. Let me
That's
check.
okay because it fails. It
15.
does not succeed on its attack. This swarm of spiders, they are able to move, correct?
Mhm.
Under the curse.
Yep, it's just a hex that does that little d6 diddly, and
This
they
one's
also
gonna
have
move here.
disadvantage on dex.
This one's going to move here.
Jesus Christ.
This one's going to move here. This one is going to also try to bite Weirin. With that thing, it's going to subtract 5 from its attempt. This one's health.
Useful mites.
Okay. 17 minus 5 is 12.
12 does not hit.
Okay.
Ha 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 ha.
These two are also going to go ahead and go. I'm going to have them both just.
There's no way they're gonna hit Casimir. They already have disadvantage, and now they've got the minus whatever. There's no way.
That one's going to get a minus 6. And the second one is going to get a minus 1. So one of them. Both of them are doing. Okay, so both of them are surviving. Okay. So an 11
Ha.
and a 6.
No, it's not a. It's not an 11 because
It's not an 11,
Seven-
yeah.
14
It's an
minus.
8.
Well,
It's an 8 and a 1. Oh wait, no, it's an 8 and a 6. There you go.
why is that?
Because
Is it
everything is
Displacer Cloak?
disadvantage.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah,
Yep.
you're right. You're gonna have to remind
It's
me
a good
probably
cloak.
every time. I'm gonna be honest with you.
That's cool. That's cool.
All right. So I mean, neither of them hit anyway. Hit you anyways, even with a disadvantage. So.
That's true. That's
Yeah.
true. I was hoping it would be low enough where that one with the -6 would go into the negatives, but no worries.
Right.
It's always next time. My turn?
I would say so.
Okay. I will disengage, move over here, and then attack this one with the old booming blade. 14 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, so that is that 31? Yeah, 31 plus.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm starting to get that hard hit now. Plus 7. Okay, so 38.
So 16 plus 7 is 23. They get squishy.
Oh.
They're very squishy.
Nice. All right. Well, I
Very
guess
squishy.
that'll be. Actually, you know what? It won't be the end of my turn. I'm gonna run over here. There we go. That's the end of my turn.
Parkour.
Okay.
Hardcore parkour.
Doctor, what are you up to?
I think I'm just gonna Vicious Mockery again.
Okay. Which ones?
The one to the south of Murin.
Okay. Let's make wisdom. It fails.
Takes
That's
5
back
psychic
in there.
damage and disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes before the end of its next turn.
1 second. That was
And
bad.
I'm just gonna stay here.
That was
That still
bag of
fails.
nails.
That still fails. It's fine.
I was like, how did a swarm of spiders roll a 16 on a wisdom save?
Yeah, no, that's. Yeah, nope.
By rolling a natural 16, probably.
It would. Yeah, that's honestly the only way. All right, so this is gonna take 5 damage. Okay. All right.
Come on, D&D Beyond, you can do it!
D&D Beyond. Roll 20. Goodness gracious. Okay.
Whoever you are,
One of you.
mixing up your children's names. It happens.
Speaking of children, Napartok is still dead. Lombard, Lombard's too afraid of this mouth. He sees that bad things could happen. You know what?
Lombard's gonna make good choices.
Does Lombard have anything other than the Golden Stein that he could just
Like
jam,
Firebolt?
like jam into the cavity? Oh yeah, you know what? He could just throw Firebolt. I've gone full circle. I've forgotten again that I can cast stuff. Okay.
Oh yeah!
I'm gonna throw fire at the one to the south. An 11 misses. Fantastic. So. Oh, Vlad's coming, bro. Vlad's coming, bro.
Oh no.
Vlad's gonna try to get through the mouth, bro.
Can I try and stop him?
You can try to stop him. Give me. We're both gonna roll strength rolls. Just give me a strength roll.
Athletics?
Sure.
Oh, fuck. Even with a natural 20, I can't beat that.
All right. So he's gonna try to go on through.
It's gonna bite your legs off.
A 24 definitely hits him, and it does 17 bludgeoning damage.
Told you.
Ah!
It's alright, it's just a flesh wound.
The jaws reopen and the fires in its eyes reignite.
Oh.
Oh.
1, 2, 3. So third one gets bit.
So he's in.
He is in, and he is alive.
And he gets to make mace attacks, right?
He's gonna make a multi-attack with his maces.
Sweet.
So he's gonna hit once.
Maces, everyone.
He's gonna miss the first one. And he's gonna miss the second one.
Good job, buddy. Glad to have you.
He kind of lost his. He doesn't have a real good foundation right now, seeing as both of his legs are crushed into small pieces. All right, we're in.
Yay. Can I have my mites act as a swarm so that I only have to roll their thingies once and just have them attack the same person each time?
Yes.
Thank you.
'Cause
All right.
Once we kill these guys, that is going to be the end of the evening session.
Yeah, trying to speed her up. So they, as a unit, are going to attack. Let's say the spider next to me. The spiders. No, Casimir's there. The ones to the north of me.
Okay.
And they're all gonna go for a dagger attack, which is a d20 plus 4. I think. Right. Yeah.
Miss.
Does an 11 hit?
That is a miss.
God damn it. Okay, well, I'm gonna heal Thaddeus a little bit. Let me see what I can do for him.
Oh, thanks, bro.
Wait, I'm confused. Which one of those do I click? Okay, the first click I just clicked the cast button, and the second click was the effect button. I guess
Both
either
work.
one works.
This should do the same thing.
Okay, yeah. So let's just go with the first one I rolled.
Thanks, bro. Yeah, awesome. My legs
All
work
right,
again.
bag of nails.
Because Vlad's a little bit in the way. Bag of Nails doesn't have a terribly clear shot of anybody other than Weirin. He might still be a little crazy, but he's figured out that we are not the enemy at the moment. So he will not shoot at anybody. Zagmira's a bit in the same fate, also doesn't wish to waste her time with something like a spider. A screaming child, maybe. But unfortunately, that's dead. So, the spiders... well, this is an interesting one. Alright, so what's going to happen? This one's going to move over here. Oops. Alright. This one and this one are going to attack one of your mites that are here. So a 21.
That'll do.
That one will do 11 piercing damage.
We
That
still have to
will kill
subtract?
it.
Oh yeah, I still have to
Do-
subtract. Sorry. So 15. Or no, actually, you know what? Fuck it. We'll do it. Roll 1d6. So a 19 for 11 piercing, and then a 12. Would a 10 do hit that?
No.
Okay, so that second one misses. Okay.
So the first one killed off, so now I have 7. 7 mites.
Noted. Okay, this one here is going to attack Weirin with a 11, which I believe already misses, but...
Doesn't matter what you're subtracting, it's not going to hit.
It's going to be a 7, and then this one is going to bite Casimir. Which is a foolish move, but they're spiders, they don't know any better. They have very low wisdom. 17, but
Oh, it's a miss either way.
Yeah, so it's a 13 at the end of the day, anyways, too. So
If that had been a crit, that would have been a little oof.
Yeah, that wouldn't have been a miss.
yeah. No. All right. Well, with that done, it's gonna be back to Casimir.
Alright, well, this one attacked me, so I'm going to attack it right back.
Okay.
Good old booming blade. Let's see if we can smack it.
That hits.
17. So that's 24 plus.
It's dead.
Is dead?
It's dead.
Alright, well, there's only going to be one anyway.
Yeah.
And, yeah.
It's dead. All right.
I guess that'll be the end of my turn, yeah.
Okay, so I am going to move some of these dead ones out the way just so we can keep things a little bit clear. Okay, and maybe we can just kind of see what's available for people to move into. Okay, Doctor.
I'm gonna vicious mockery this one here in the middle.
Okay. It fails and takes 4 psychic damage.
And has disadvantage on his next attack.
Oh, unfortunate. The Partak is a dead child. Oh, was that the end of your turn? I'm sorry, Doctor.
Yes, it is.
Okay. Lombard, seeing that the eyes are lit back up, crawls through the mouth. Upon doing so, one of the fires extinguishes itself. He's gonna move. Well, he's gonna move right here, and he's just gonna swing his golden stein at those spiders, and he's gonna hit them. I think they actually might be resistant to this. They might survive this. They do. They're hanging on. They are hanging on. Okay. And because I am a barbarian, I have 2 attacks per action. I'm gonna swing again. Uh-oh. Those spiders are dead. No matter what happens, it had 1 health left. I'm not even gonna bother rolling damage. Fuck it. I wanna know. 16, so it would have been 8. The spiders are dead. We have just 2 more sweet boys. Or sweet swarms of boys. Maybe girls. We don't know. We haven't checked. Alright, a thug. Ha!
You still have another attack, don't you?
No, I had 2 attacks.
Oh no, you attacked twice.
Alright. Bro. I'm gonna move like up here, and I'm gonna like attack with like my mace or something, bro. Maybe like a multi-attacker or something. I don't know. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I'm gonna attack this one here. This one here. That's what's gonna happen, and I'm gonna fucking smack it up. Ah, chaw, bro. That hits, bro. That's fantastic. Oh, for 8 bludgeoning, bro. That's fucking awesome, bro. Fucking awesome, bro. Holy shit, bro. Okay, I'm gonna do it again, though. Oh, fuck, bro. Holy fuck, bro. Shit. Another 8 bludgeoning, bro. This thing goes like fucking squares, bro. Bro. That will be a D&D character at some point. I feel sorry for whoever plays with me on that side. Okay.
Oh, it's gonna be beautiful.
That will be a thing. Weirin.
What you and your friends doing?
I was playing with my dice and forgot that my turn was coming up. That's what I'm doing. I'm gonna cast poison spray on the spiders to the north of me. The spider.
Okay, so they need a con save.
Hold on. Is that all I have to do is just click that, or did I
Yep.
need to roll to hit?
No, it has to make a Constitution save.
Con saves. That passes.
Fuck.
Wait, no. Wait. Well, it's a con save. Does it have any?
They still
disadvantages
have
this
to
thing?
reduce a d6 from saving throws, right? Or is that only dex throws?
I think that's just text. Yeah.
It says, it just says that they have to succeed on a con save or take 1d12 poison damage.
Right, but
It
about the
doesn't say
curse.
what
No,
happens
the
if they.
the
The curse.
blood maddening hex or whatever it is.
Oh, yeah.
However, this is a con save. So is it only dex, or is it also?
It says ability checks, saving throws, or attack rolls.
Roll
of
one
Oh,
any
shit.
dice.
Damn.
Oh no!
19
It
poison
hits.
damage.
That fucking thing the poison gas just kind of makes them pop, bro. It's fucking crazy, bro. And all
So
of
Mirren like
Got
pulls
him.
out a can of Raid.
Yeah. Actually, you know what? You feel free to dictate that one. While I get. While I
No,
just
it's been
take out the
it's
trash.
been ductated.
Ductated. Okay. And delete. And with that,
The battle ends.
the battle ends. And now you find yourself inside of this room with a dead skull on the floor that definitely belonged to a child. That just
Why
wanted
do you
some
keep bringing it
answers.
up, man?
That's-
It's depressing.
I mean,
It's depressing.
despair.
That was a spirit that was set free, you know, like
Sure, that's what happened. Is it was set free. That's what
in
happened.
a sense.
Anything that dies right now goes into not a free place, right? Death curse, anyone?
Yeah.
So
But
we
what does that
definitely didn't set
mean?
anything free.
Yeah.
It means that their soul. I don't know how much of what I know is stuff that only the DM's supposed to know, so I'm
Nah,
not gonna keep talking.
You've got about a pretty good idea about that. I mean, there's a death curse, so it's definitely not at peace. I'll tell you that.
But the specifics of the soul,
Its soul is
what happens to the
I mean,
souls?
yeah, no, its soul is in a bad place.
I don't
That's
think
as
we
far
know
as-
that.
Yeah, it's I mean,
Well, now we do.
It's not a great place. All right. So what we are going to do here is we are going to find out what happens next. What's inside the sarcophagus in the next session. So thank you everybody who has joined along. Thank you everybody who participated this evening. Oh, you know what? We had a group hydrate earlier that we forgot to do. We should do that real quick. Make sure everybody hydrates. Kit and Beard, thank you so much for using some channel points on all of these things. It's fantastic. It's fantastic. We also need to give ourselves a nice stretch. Everybody's with me. Breathe in. And breathe out. Fantastic. Don't you feel rejuvenated as if you could go for another 4 hours on the Tomb of Annihilation right now? Me neither. I have work in the morning. All right. Well.
Encore.
So thank you and everybody for joining in.
Absolutely not.
We will not be here next week, unfortunately, as we just have one too many people who are going to be missing next week. So we will resume with Tomb of Annihilation in 2 weeks, which is, as if I speak correctly, is going to
The
be
16th?
the 16th of February. So the Wednesday following Valentine's Day, we will be back in here falling in love with death all over again. But until then, make sure you're following us on all of our socials. Make sure you're following us on Twitter. We have more games that we're streaming live, so you can catch us on Twitter for all of the updates. Every time we go live, it will post for us. That is the magic of the internet, ladies and gentlemen. You can also follow us on Instagram, where we try to make sure we stay up to date with everything and tell you when things are coming up. Make sure you follow us on Discord. That's the best place to find out where things are going to be happening. And also to get in these games yourself. We run other games throughout the week as well that aren't always streamed. So if you don't want to show your face, you don't have to. And other than that, I believe that's the big ones. Make sure you check us out on YouTube. You can find us on YouTube by the same name, Crit_Cats, where you can find all the VODs of all of our previous things. You can catch up on Tomb of Annihilation and see how we got to this point here. You can check out all the other games that we have streamed so far. And there's hours and hours to binge, put on in the background, and give us that
Sweet, sweet view count.
All right. Well, other than that, I guess that's all we've got to say. So, has everybody else got anything they'd like to say?
See you in 2 weeks.
See you next time.
Fantastic. Then I'll see you guys in 2 weeks. Thank you again for tuning in to Crit Cats.
Meow.